Oh yeah, here we are. Oh, baby, shit. Oh, holy hell. Good, well, brother, welcome. Okay. Yeah. So, deal with a couple of things for uh, earlier shit. The dog is going to work. In a moment. Holy fuck. Sorry about that. Real quick. Let's see here. Oh, I can't believe I'm up right. I'd like to get some more sleep, but that. Some coffee for a little bit. Welcome. Blame that. I don't blame that. Good to hear. Pretty much all night. We're up right now because the fucking dog is barking. Here, that's good. Yeah, I was woken up right there abruptly by the dog barking. Yeah, I want to go from there. Have me some coffee. Oh, get some scheduling done. couple of things here. Well, I grab them. Yeah, we start breaking this a little bit. Oh, the coffee that I'm smoking. I've been smoking up all night. Now I might still get back to sleep. A bit of coffee. So, yeah. Whoa, it's waking up really. Shit's fucking fine. Holy shit. You're up this early too, eh, buddy? How are we, us? Good to see you this morning, brother. Oh, we're just sitting here seeing if we can get our shit together. Whoa. Trying to get the first pull of the day back in. Let me see here. Dog barking kind of shot my ass awake, so I'm just waiting to see how that goes. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Thank you, Jesus. Now I won't end up putting myself to sleep.
Hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy. This is a morning session.
Meow, meow.
I can't believe it's happening.
I got drunk as fuck last night.
You know, I don't know, but I found out about the days where I've done that. Some of those mornings I would be. I'd wake up bright and fucking bushy down, man. No, I'm just trying to get some fucking ice cream up there now. Want some ice cold drink.
I had I had 6 beers and a vodka.
Because it was that vodka that made those 6 beers kick in as strong as it did. I've had that mix before, sir, and that's a dangerous combo.
Yeah, the vodka really fucked me.
It's the beer, bro. You mix beer with it, and that vodka will just add all them beers right up. Oh, I've been there. Fuck yeah.
On the way home, my buddy only had 1 beer because he was driving, and on our way home, I'm sitting there falling asleep because I'm fucked up, and he's like, "Bro, are you all right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just drunk."
He was good. Feeling himself while he was warming
I'm,
himself.
I'm sitting there like in the passenger seat.
Oh, buddy, at that point, you just knocked the fuck out, gunman. Uh, oh, God.
Usually when I get like that, I puke, but I'm surprised I didn't puke.
Oh, so you're like, whoa. You know, I get like that. My first instinct is just puke. Okay, that's understandable, buddy. It could be. It's my chair. I think that should be supposed to feel like that.
I just burped and I could taste vodka.
Why? How long ago was this? Let me guess.
Do you see
Yeah,
that, sir? Do you see? Oh no. That little bit is all I got.
that makes me pissed off.
That makes me pissed off.
Oh, that makes me pissed off. Oh, pisses me off.
That pisses me off, he says.
Oh, shit, I get piss people off.
I guess. That's my specialty.
That'll piss anybody off. Uh, don't mind us if we are not awake today as well. Yeah, maybe getting You should have fucking hospital before you showed up. I was sitting there and I'm like, well, no, we're gonna try to get this rock and roll on the best we can. Just gonna keep fucking going. And for a second there, I was contemplating too. I was like, you know, I really need to stay up today, otherwise I'd be hitting the fucking hay right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to find some weed today. Oh, I want. Guess what today is? Today is Mama Haas's 40th birthday.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. She just turned 40 today.
Actually, you're right. She'd have to be, otherwise he is right up really fucked up like.
She had me when she was 17.
Momo. Momo when he was uh thank you. But yeah, I'm just sitting there, I'm like, oh shit. I'm thinking so after I kinda get my you know what I mean. Spin my circles out from getting suddenly awoken and then yeah, I think I might just do that. Uh There's one that just right there. They're nothing. Nothing today.
Laundry over here. I don't know what's clean, what's not. I'll wash it.
Alright. Your towels, I'll clean those up. Oh, just get something to eat.
You want something?
That's, that's I don't know.
I can make you some toast, or I can just make you PBJ.
Just a toast sounds fine, Mom. Thank you so much.
Dan's over here too.
Oh,
Yeah, one now he wants some toast. It's a bit of
I'll work on it, Danish.
That's how I got him, so I figured he'd have a little bit of a time.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
The garbage cans have to go out there and have to get those.
Okay.
Those cookie things have to go in the fridge.
They will. I just got them out this morning.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to do it?
I'm strongly thinking about it. Pick up yourself in the airport today. Oh, are you shitting me? Yeah. I will. Thank you, Mama. Dude, guess what?
What?
I just got probably with the best fucking surprise this morning. So of course I got family I've made with y'all that's close to me, and I'll be honest with why, right? My own two sisters, I barely see them. And it sounds shitty, but I barely remember to call them. I barely remember to keep in touch with them. Mom comes in here and she's like, your sister Shell's coming out today. Just get the fuck out of here. I haven't seen her in like, it's been a couple of years.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad you get to see your family.
Well, I tell you, brother, me and her grew up fucking inseparable. I mean, fucking inseparable. I think you were telling me not too long ago you had a sister like that, yeah?
Oh yeah. Me and my
I,
sister me and my sister Lindsay.
yeah. When you were telling me about that, that's exactly what it reminded me of. Bro, I'd be sitting here and literally my cause for getting up to whatever shit would be I'd be sitting here bored, right? And just fucking nothing at all. Randomly, man, get your shit. We're going on a fucking adventure. Now, what that could mean was we could either be going taking a spin around the block around town. We could be going up the back fucking 40 to help deliver a shipment of weed. Um, we could be going through some shit through town that could all of a sudden turn into a fighting time with the fucking popo. That meant a lot of things. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. But no, it literally was always, going out, having our shenanigans, coming back, and we'd fucking, you kidding me? The reason why I smoke fucking pot day. I wouldn't even have known pot if it wasn't for that. We'd come back and be like, hey, let's smoke some bowls, let's get fucking high. Yeah.
Speaking of bulls,
Oh, buddy, I
I
feel
got
it.
one packed.
The thing is, if I fucking smoke the bowl, it very well put me to fucking bed. Oh, you sick fuck. What is wrong with you? Matt, thank you very much. That totally a surprise to me. Mom just totally came in my room just now. It's like, hey, your sister's coming out today. Uh, which one? The one that we just usually see? No. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Crazy fuck, last time she came out here, she ended up fucking getting here from Florida. Uh, she doesn't really drive, so I wanted to plug her. She goes to the airport way. Yeah. She somehow got here. It was like, so, like, you want to toke some? But you came here from the airport. Do you want to toke some? Okay. Yes.
Cheers, my buddy.
Oh, dude. Cheers, brother. I'll pack some with you.
Hell yeah, I'll wait for you. Because this is my last bong rip until later on today. I gotta go to the dispo.
You fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry. Oh, that's another strong words.
It's all good, brother.
I need to go back and think about who I call what. There are some people with that label in my life, but you're not one of them. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's I just did. There's a tension strap. There's a tension strap that buckles this behind the chair. So guess what happens when you unbuckle it? It slings back. This, this is what happens here. Except for it's gonna come back and hit you in the face.
Fuck.
It's just that it wanted to happen. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, we got some light up in this bitch now. I need a hair tie.
How hard to find the taste of corn dog.
The Haas bun will.
How hard to find the taste of corn dog. Oh my god, I'm forgetting always wanting to fucking do this thing. Of course I'm not late. Fucking with this then. It's like my actual bills. Cheers. Now tell me how much fun you're having over there. Start talking shit.
Oh, I'm not even talking shit.
I know, I'm just doing things this morning. I'm not awake.
There we go.
Yeah.
I won't. Oh, Chaka, good morning. How are we? Yeah. Uh, Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking woke up to the dog barking.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. You don't want to do this, like I said, I can make you some coffee.
No, thank you. I just want to run down real quick, get some ice. No, I had the ice cream, Mom. I forgot to freeze them.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, I just was asking because I know you're down in Spain. I could give you some ice.
Yeah, I forgot to freeze them. Shit. This is what daytime feels like.
Yeah.
This is what people do during the daytime.
Yeah.
I don't like it. It's not normal. Doesn't feel normal.
I only I only slept for 4 hours last night.
I feel it. Shit. Fucking.
I was
Like Renfield.
I was out at the bar until like 10. And then after we left the bar at like 10:30, and then we went to Sheets to get hot dogs, and then I came home, drank another beer, smoked a bowl.
That sounds fucking bad after I fall asleep.
I tell you what though, as soon as I hit my bed, I was
Yeah, well, I well, you start tossing.
Why not? Well, I'm not that bullshit.
Yes, one can. Oh, yeah.
I had to take that vehicle back to the dealership yesterday. They took me to 2025 for an GMC Terrain vehicle to drive. I didn't even know how to put it in gear.
Oh.
Oh, you guys went.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going in. My family's right now. I'm right now. So I'm car driving, all that is fun. Radio, computer or something. Really? Yeah, I can find it. On the other side, here. Let's go. There.
So you have to switch gears with the fucking button? That's gonna kill people.
I'm like,
I'm sorry, y'all. But hear me out, okay? There's no more gear shifty. There's no more gear shifty. It's now with a fucking button.
what?
Technology's getting dumber. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Dave, welcome. Sounds dull. It sounds like they tried to advance something that was already advanced.
That's what I'm driving.
Oh,
Sometime next week, I do.
it sounds about as dependable as the way the rest of everything goes.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh, you're good. I just need to drink something ice cold here.
I'm gonna get some big bottles.
Weather. There was a whole, this is Sparta moment between the catchers now, and it was great.
No, really? Okay.
What are the differences?
I had to get going, so I could go run a bunch of errands and I think
Oh, right on. Yeah. It's just the house settling. Creaky floorboards. Oh, you could change your creaky floorboards. My mentality runs off not having sleep. I swear half of this revelation. That's okay. Therapy and help strengthen more honest for myself and then oh, that obnoxiousness, all of it. Gotta try to make some sense. No rest for Bridget. No, it's reading the paper. I don't know who Bridget is, but there's no rest for them. Hoss has a relative. I did, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mama. So that's how our brain is working this morning.
Okay.
out my mom's bag. I'm like, huh, Bridget. I look at her. I'm like, Haas has a relative.
Oh, hey.
She just kind of fucking looks at me, all funny, and I just kind of like squint my eyes off her and like and walk away.
Oh, real quick. I just wanted to show you something real quick, sir.
Yeah, now it's fuckface.
Do you remember how Fortnite said they would never
You want to piss me off? You want to piss me? Asshole. Look at me, I'm so mad I can't even talk straight.
they said they'd never bring back the Black Knight?
You piece of fucking shit.
Well, look, sir. They
You
brought
are
it back.
considering the fucking cancer of this society that is Fortnite right now. Are you happy about your life choices?
They brought it back, sir.
You sicken me. The Brotherhood of Shadow has long forgotten you. You want to get back into graces again, Haas? Just ways on how to.
Buddy.
You must abandon Fortnite. Yo! Fucking Remy! Fucking cheers! I just saw you come in. Sorry, I'm just, getting some shit going this morning. Yeah. Haas, you see this? He's over there snapping fucking selfies like some sort of fucking 2020's fucking diva. Yeah, want to piss me off. Haas just likes to piss people off. Really, how long was it for? Oh, I hope everybody can realize the satire in my voice right now. I'm totally smiling. It's the perfect morning. Honestly, I ain't get to wake up this early, this good in a while. Maybe early. Maybe on some good days, but not together lately. Yo, I think I know something. A little bit of why that is. Practicing singing. Good shit, brother. Good shit. I'm getting into the books. I was just gonna say, we woke up fresh this morning, man. Hey, man. Welcome as well. Yeah, man. We woke up fresh. We woke up on the ball with shit. Ready to fuck Haas's day up? Let's get it.
Haas's day is already fucked up, motherfucker. I got one bong pack.
We're gonna fuck his day up together. It's gonna be a community effort. It's all gonna bring us closer together.
Alright, I'm gonna play Fortnite.
We're all gonna spend. Hakuna Matata, Haas.
A boon to la caca, Johnny.
Well, that just means go fuck itself. But
What a wonderful phrase.
oh, if I'm gonna smoke marijuanas with you, I can't have warm layers on.
Oh, they brought back all my favorite places.
You know what, Haas? Somebody, anybody, help me with Logic his madness.
Dusty Depot.
Hell yeah, we got fucking 6 tuning in here this morning. Shit, man. Yeah, it's good shit. When did wake up, get that shit together, drink some coffee.
Dusty. Haunted in Junction.
Drinking some coffee. Fucking feeling the vibe and flow of shit, man. I don't know, but it's gonna be a really trippy evening later on. Like fucking 6 or 7 in the morning, 6 or 7 tonight comes, and I'll already be probably ready to knock the fuck out. God, that is trippy, man. Because usually when I fall asleep like that, it's on the fence for me. Because I could either fall asleep and wake up at fucking midnight and be rocking all night, or I could just sleep the fuck through 12 plus hours. Oh, let's get a bowl packed. I'm gonna start us off fresh this morning. I said to hydrate up a little bit.
Holy fuck.
I've noticed, man. Huh?
Ram Squatch hasn't been on in 4 days.
Are you friends with him on Facebook, sir?
No, he doesn't have Facebook.
Oh, then one day ram sauce might become a memory.
Oh, God.
All of a sudden, you look at your PlayStation status online over 3 months ago. Online over 6 months ago. Online last year. Sorry, I was like, I just being a shithead this morning on some things. And he's gonna take another selfie.
Yes, I do.
You know what? I'm gonna use what you're doing right now as an example.
You gotta take him selfies like that, man.
You make me sick.
See?
I wanted to fucking do that. I would set the phone up on a timer and let it take the fucking picture itself, sir. Selfie of your fucking self. Hell yeah. Yeah.
I'm about to go.
That's kind of what the.
Go ahead, Johnny. I'm sorry.
Obviously your penis is bothering you.
No, I was just gonna say I'm about to go wake Mama Haas up and sing happy birthday.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's so fucking weird, Hoss. I'm sorry. That's wrong with you. Way to make you feel uncomfortable, Hoss.
Motherfucker.
God. No, something really fucked up just came to my mind. He just knows he's right, because I won't say penis and mama in the same sentence.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I have no idea at that point. It's just rambling. I'm sorry. What the what the fuck are you talking Too early for this.
It's too early for this shit.
We have 6 hours until the 420 countdown.
Oh my god.
10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3.
No.
I have to wake up in time for school for this shit. Oh, you know, I'm never not gonna have a memory about that.
I'm drinking late because I'm a real man.
Okay, so let's tackle two subjects with one bird, shall we? Tackle two birds with one stone. Tackle two neighbors with. Never mind.
Tackle.
Oh,
I'm gonna smoke this now.
no, I meant to get a bull pack a couple hours ago. No, I haven't been out here for a couple hours. About a couple of minutes ago. It's gonna happen. I promise.
I'm eating weed. While you're packing your bowl, I'm gonna go get a drink.
What, sir?
While you're packing your bowl, I'm going to get a drink.
All the right ways to piss me off. Very cute. But what if while you're gone, I smoke it? Oh my god. Oh shit. No, I don't blame that. Wonder why we're as much as smartasses as we are here. Uh, see, I've become to learn something, yo. Being a smartass to that degree is both two things. Both a determination to keep the good vibes going and a response, let's say, for any asshole brave enough to ruin that shit. Yeah, boy. Uh, Holy shit, man. Hang on. Oh, that's right. I got a fucking. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I could pack two fucking bowls this time. What the fuck? Oh, holy shit, man. One second, I gotta get Johnny. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, man. There's some good people tuning in this morning, though. Good shit. Once again, I'm grateful to be seeing. I thought there was only a night crowd. I didn't know there was a day crowd too. Yeah, man. Hmm. Hold on, I think I. FIFA Fofo. Oh, I think that was Alexa. Hang on. Get the rooster to pack the ball. If he's back in time, bless him. If he's not, bless him. You son of a.
Hello?
No. Did you hear me before you even opened that door?
No.
I literally, right before we heard that fucking door creak open, the second I finished my sentence, I was like, look, if he's back before we get this bolt packed, bless him. If he's not before we get this bolt packed, bless him. And I was about to pack one. Pat, you stayed well this morning. Peace to you. Peace and love, Pat. Do you enjoy looking at me like a fucking
Oh,
viewing my breath, asshole?
I was looking at my phone.
Oh, Pat, fuck face.
Sir.
I'm gonna fucking. This response is for people like him. And, well, that's why I'm in therapy. You know what, Hoss? No, that's it, Hoss. No, now we're doing this my way. No, now we're doing this my way. Oh, if I smoke this, I'm gonna want to go to fuck to sleep. I will make some of this with the fucking sativa.
Shirley Temple.
What are you fucking... I could say something here, but I'm really gonna take the high road on this, and I'm not gonna do it. This man makes me want to fight every toxic instinct that I have right now. I have a response for you, asshole.
There we go. It's a straight fluff.
Oh, indeed. Fucking Shakisha.
Shakisha.
Hoss, you look like you about to tell somebody stop playing and give you the money. Mm. Mm. Followed by marching right into that unemployed class. Oh, way up, dude. How are we? Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm eating late because I was
Fuck yeah.
having.
Shit.
Who the fuck just texted me?
What up, dude? Good to see you. Well, since... Why do you keep taking pictures?
I didn't take a picture. That's the sound my phone makes when I turn it off.
That's what they all say. I want to see what my fucking face looks like.
Watch, listen. Hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm. Do it again. Fucking. That's got me contemplating if I even want to smoke pot or not. Oh, fucking Hoss. Hoss, do it. Do it.
What's up in the morning to you fucking bastards? Yeah.
Oh. The question is, are you Irish, Hoss?
Yeah, I'm not Irish. Yeah. I am Ukrainian and Polish.
There's never been anything that's pissed me off more than that sentence in life. Peter Griffin is Irish, you fuck.
Well, I'm Ukrainian.
Hoss gonna be making me say a lot of sus things today. Well, it doesn't make fucking sense anymore. Oh god, not a fucking hell basket.
I think I'm ready for this bong.
Oh, mother fuck. I don't even have mine packed yet.
Oh,
Plus, there's the pile of weed fucking ground up right there, not even mixed up or nothing yet. I'm sorry. See, sir, when we start to kill brain cells, we all start to kill brain cells together. That's a unit, sir. Oh shit. Oh fuck yeah. Oh shit, I don't see nothing too much like that, Pat. I just think you're pretty good at it. Done. Ah, dude, this fucking
motherfucker.
fucking plotting on your shit, Hoss.
Yeah.
Fucking Kool-Aid man, me motherfucker. No. You know what that area is used for right there, Hoss? It slides back and you can see the hole downstairs from there. Spartan kick. What the fuck?
Is that how it went?
Like getting sucked up into a reverse fucking vortex, asshole.
It got confirmed yesterday that God of War is going to Egypt.
What? Oh, Randy, hi, how are we today?
Cheers, sir.
Cheers,
Both
brother.
sirs.
Oh, dealing with this one's doses this morning.
But
Word. Okay. I figured I'd come up here and hang out for a couple of minutes and say hi and see what was up and stop yelling at myself. So, you know.
hell yeah, brother.
What? I've been doing that all morning for myself, Remy.
What, yelling at yourself? What did you do?
Yes! Oh, I just do it for fun.
Oh, well. I do it because self-reflection and criticism are amazing. Especially when you're really, really hard on yourself.
I was just gonna say, if I stop, then I stop hearing your voices and it doesn't feel right.
I almost broke the door at the bar last night.
And
Hashtag whoops.
We were playing pool, and I smacked the cue ball too hard, and it bounced up off the table and was heading towards the door, and I took off running.
Uh-oh. Your Honor, I plead oopsie doopsie.
I don't know why, but to me that is the same energy as it's like shooting a window up with a BB and trying to chase the BB before it hits the window. What the fuck?
You heard all you heard was whoosh.
I got you. Oh, shit. Oh, we're gonna go out in the cold this morning as well. Let's fucking do it,
word.
gentlemen.
Let's go. It's frigid and cold. Yeah, let's go.
Didn't have adrenaline storages this morning. Let's do it. You know, oddly enough, I never thought something would work as well as a wake up as just running out there for 5 seconds. You come back in here, man. I feel fresh to waking up. That's just where that drink comes out of nowhere. Holy shit. Yeah. Just shit out there. Get that shit out there. And then we can resume things. I'll take y'all with me.
Word. Let's go.
Oh shit. I'm not even out there yet, and I can already feel how fucking cold it is. Oh, the joy of making a snow angel was lost to me a couple years ago.
I'm gonna go outside and build
Is
a
it because
snowman.
Casey Jones showed up and then he tried to make a snow angel and it became a penis?
Oh,
No penis.
I'm very curious how that would work out.
I don't know, but Casey would manage it. He would accidentally fall into snow and would leave one behind. He wouldn't even do it on purpose. He doesn't even have to have a reason. It would just happen. It's like
Where's the
Kurt voodoo magic in the shape of a penis.
Let's try to get rid of it. So, where's your garbage?
I'll grab
You
it.
gotta grab your garbage.
What the shit, man?
Yeah, grab your garbage.
I think he got rid of it.
You just gotta
Mine's barely even full.
You need to grab yours and then take the can.
I just said mine's barely full.
I don't think this is different for the
Okay, it's literally just.
I don't care. It's fresh garbage. It looks anything.
Yeah, good deal. And then take the cans down?
Yeah, they gotta go to the road. That's why I decided that they gotta go to the road.
Okay. We got it. Oh.
That's why I said I want to do it with the girl with.
Ma- Hey, gotcha. Mind if I sit down and wake up after I do this? Okay. No, you're fine. Let's do this. Y'all have no idea what the fuck we're doing, huh? And that's okay. I totally understand that.
No, but I encourage you nonetheless, unless it involves something potentially stupid and dangerous, and then in which case it depends upon how much fun it is, whether I approve of it or not.
99% of my instinctual actions might go to that ulterior motive. It's a matter of filtering them through nowadays.
Maybe. Entirely possible.
Will this action decrease 5 years or add 10?
Well, let's roll the dice by now. Hopefully it's not long.
I'm guessing you fucking played Magic the Gathering too, Remy.
I do play Magic the Gathering. Yes, you are right.
I've done some dice for one of my day too.
I don't play seriously anymore or professionally anymore, but I used to play a lot of Magic the Gathering. I'm talking like 20-ish years of Magic the Gathering.
See.
Yeah.
I couldn't find out that game. But I just hang on one second. Mom, where's the rest of this shit?
That game tickles my fancy in a number of different ways, so yes.
Okay.
Although there are some other good ones that are out there.
And they're really close to.
Back when I was doing my work stuff for my diploma, when I was off shift, and we were just kind of sitting on hours, there wasn't really anything for us to do. So we actually got a couple hours to just kind of spend time doing whatever. And we would do that, set up at the gathering tournaments.
That's what's up. Would you used to play a lot of?
Huh?
What did you used to play? A lot of, I mean, like, you know, like color-wise or deck strategies, or did you have any favorites?
So I went with mostly a blue and a green deck.
Fucking, when we started this up and I had asked you that question, I was getting those very specific color vibes from you. Because it's a combination of mana ramp, so you have plenty of energy, and then blue gives you all of the cards that you need, and it can fuck with your opponents. And I don't necessarily mean it as in like a negative way, like you would go and you would actively fuck with people, but it's your deck being able to protect itself. That's more or less what I'm meaning from like big and bad spells that the opponent would play. And I always kind of saw you as blue-green, so I think that's really interesting.
Still here, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Alright, just switch to my data. What were you saying, Rem?
I was just saying that I absolutely see you as a blue-green player, like 100%.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Shit. And I can't remember the first die that I got. A buddy of mine, literally, the whole reason I was even able to start playing was a buddy of mine really looked out for my ass during that time, and he gave me a whole free deck.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He was like, this is a good starter deck. It got me started. I built this one. It helped me out a lot through playing. He's like, I recommend you use this deck. Play with it this way. Use these cards this way. There's a whole strategy he had with it. So, yeah, pretty much just gave me a whole fucking deck of them. And after I realized how much Magic cards costed, dude, I was like, fucking thank you, man.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Like, no, they are deep money pets. I cannot tell you how many. Oh God, over the years and years and years, how many thousands of dollars of Magic the Gathering cards that I have or had.
Dude, for real, man.
I lost most of them. I've got a bunch of my old decks still from back in the day, but I don't have most of my collection anymore. Water damage from my old where I used to live, so it sucked. But it is
bad, brother.
But no, I still casually play with friends. As a matter of fact, last weekend we were playing some EDH over with a couple of my other buddies. Two of them are still learning, okay. So one of them is learning. One of them is being reintroduced to the game, and then the other person is somebody who I played with for years and years and years. And okay, look, I don't go around on these YouTube streets, and I don't brag like a bunch of shit or anything else like that. But if there's one thing that I know that I'm at least halfway fucking decent at, it is building the most unfair bullshit Magic decks.
Yeah. Oh God, especially when it comes to like rarity of cards, grade of cards.
I don't know the ins and outs of like the marketplace or anything else like that, but I do know the game. I inherently, like instinctively know the game. Like I don't really know how to explain. I can look at somebody's deck and immediately figure out what they're going for based off of like 3 or 4 cards.
Oh yeah.
Not counting lands, but that's irrelevant. But no, to answer your question, yes, I used to play a lot of Magic, and now I occasionally will pick it up whenever somebody tickles my fancy or somebody wants to, just play around and bullshit for fun, and I'll pull out some decks or whatever. I play with friends, I play over the internet with people occasionally, like whatever it is.
It was a bunch of games I said they were doing around the time here. It was Magic. It was fucking Yu-Gi-Oh as well.
Yeah, I fell out of Yu-Gi-Oh like back in my later teens because it got to the point of where competing between Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh became a balancing act that I was not going to be able to sustain because I really like both of the games. But eventually, I realized that as the Yu-Gi-Oh decks were expanding out with their new sets and things like that, cards were getting unnecessarily complicated. And I know that a lot of people can say the same thing about Magic, but Magic can, in fact, condense a lot of what it's saying into a handful of like text, whereas I feel like you kind of need a book and you need inherent strategy specifically just to make a Yu-Gi-Oh deck work now. They're too complicated and they're too strict now. It feels like they didn't used to be that way. So eventually I just ended up going with Magic the Gathering, and I just didn't ever look back on Yu-Gi-Oh. I like the show. I mean, it's great, but
They
I don't
they changed though.
Hmm?
They changed though. Well, I kind of agree with that a little bit. What made them a classic gameplay card game? A lot of those things kind of changed with the later series.
And that's kind of how I feel about like. Oh, I'm sorry, Hoss. Go ahead, man. You haven't been in the middle of this. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say they got the online game now, the Master Duel.
Oh yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. Like,
I
I know
used to
that they're
play
doing.
some.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry, man.
No, go ahead.
All I was gonna say is I used to play something online. It was a downloadable, actually. It was a downloadable game for my phone, and I gotta remember what the fuck it was called, man. It was literally they gave you a startup deck, and you could get points to buy cards on there. It
Yeah,
was literally just like online Yu-Gi-Oh.
that's what's up. I know that Magic the Gathering, the battle arena or whatever they call it, it works very similarly. You play, you get points, and then you buy booster packs and see if you can modify your deck or have enough to buy yourself a deck or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it's very similar.
Oh hell yeah! If anything, I thought it was cool that you could actually get a hold of a lot of these cards, quote unquote, on there a lot easier. Like they literally had collections of them that you could just pick up with points, as
Yeah.
opposed to trying to track that card down to stores for however many dollars.
I mean, sure, but it is nice having the actual physical copies of them. That's why whenever
That's
like
what I'm saying.
Magic again, when Magic the Gathering released its digital version, like I played it for a little while, but it didn't feel the same. Yeah, I could always play against like somebody other on the other end of the world or whatever, but it never really felt the same as being there in front of the person and you guys interacting and playing with each other. I always preferred in-person stuff. So whenever they were doing the online games and they were releasing a bunch of those, I also ended up backing away from Magic the Gatherings because it didn't quite feel the same to me.
I can agree with that, brother. See, a lot of those things that you're playing like the handheld version of it, it's what made it that type of game. The rarity and uniqueness of a lot of these things, instead of the conveniency of now going online, and it's now a downloadable item. You know, there was the rarity of it actually being a rare to find. Hell yeah, I miss that shit.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Wizards of the Coast, in all of their infinite wisdom, have basically decided to internally burn down Magic the Gathering and D&D because, well, they're not making enough money, so they're just going to cut half of their fan base off, and they're going to completely move everything not only to digital, but they're also revamping and changing so many things about the systems of the games that people are getting really pissed off at them.
What, shouldn't they realize that without, let's say, D&D, then indirectly we wouldn't have any of these things today?
Essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, and they don't treat the game with enough respect. I've seen the new edition of D&D is like 5.5 or whatever the hell it is, whatever the hell they're calling it now, and it looks like it should run smoothly, but it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel really. It doesn't feel flexible. It doesn't feel like it used to. And I'm coming back from like a long time of I've played several thousand board games at this point because I used to be with the Southeast Board Gaming Library. So I've had a ridiculous amount of time to sit down and play games, and I have noticed the dramatic change that D&D has gone under, and I don't like what I'm seeing, especially considering that they're moving all of it to digital now, so that they can milk every player, every DM for every penny, every AI, every customizable option that, yeah, you can spend a couple of bucks for, but you're not actually buying anything. They're letting you basically rent it so long as you stay with their terms of service. And
Part of the fun about the classic D&D was that you could actually build, like, you could actually literally build your own pieces and somehow canonically tie them into D&D.
Wait, do
That's
what?
how I love it. So there have been people that have made their own pieces, right?
Yeah.
Those people, you can make them and then find out where they canonically take place and fit in that whole D&D storyline. That shit I find fucking neat.
Yeah. Yeah, D&D is really D&D is amazing. Well, I mean, I say D&D. Tabletop in general, tabletop games are in general are very good. They encourage people to be creative. They can teach young people about math and social skills. There are a ridiculous number of boons and benefits to playing tabletop games.
Oh,
They just
for real?
overlook it because they think that it's nerdy, and it's not just for nerds. Like it's a whole entire package.
If we look at the IQ that can be spent on just imaginative alone, there's people that are to this day still going on an ongoing years-long D&D campaign.
Yeah, there's recently that I've seen a video about. It has been a campaign that has technically been going on at this point. Would it be 14 or 15 years across with one DM and like a dozen players or something? And they're talking like dimensional travel and wars with like hundreds of units and like over the top stuff, like stuff that even I whenever I would run games as a DM that I would never fucking even try because of how unnecessarily complicated it is. But this one guy, I can't remember his name for the life of me, but man, I have to respect him for the dedication to his craft, because like he's a master. I mean, he is a dungeon master. I mean, he has earned that title. He's a go ahead.
If we're no, you're fine. If we're thinking about the same guy, I'm pretty sure. I think because the guy I'm thinking about here, he's gotten so into this fucking game that he'll literally sit there and custom paint and custom engrave his own fucking pieces for the game.
Yep.
And yeah.
And he does the whole like classic, and he does the whole classic ritual of if your character dies, you know he has the honor of like sitting there and ripping it up in front of you and being like, your character is now lost to the history of the world and all of that other cool stuff. Like he's like old school, and he's apparently really good at his job because people pay a lot of money to be involved in his games.
Hell yeah!
You ever play tabletop Warhammer?
Not tabletop. I've played plenty of the other games, mostly Warhammer 40K's Dawn of War, the RTS. I've played a lot of that. A lot of that.
My buddies got me to buy Space Marines 2.
Yeah. Is it good?
It's all right. I mean, it's not like my type of game. Like I'm more of like a Far Cry type of guy or
ooh. Okay.
Something like
good
that.
Answer. I think out of the handful that I've played, I think I've liked Primal the best, actually. I think it's purely because of the aesthetic, like the caveman stuff. Like, I don't know, there was something neat about it, being able to like chuck spears and ride fucking panthers and shit. Like
my favorite Far Cries. Here's my 3 in order.
Mm-hmm.
The best one was Far Cry 3. And then Blood Dragon. And
I haven't played that one.
What's that, Mom?
Far Cry 4.
It did, yeah.
And then for the last one, throw in Far Cry Primal.
Decent selection. I know a lot of people really like 3. I hear that one get praised a lot. I haven't played a lot of it. Just like little bits here and there. Whenever I had access to being able to play it.
Far Cry 4 was really good too because of the DLC. The DLC was called Valley of the Yeti.
Okay.
And you could go and you can like fight Bigfoot, and it was badass.
All right. Word. I can get behind that.
Like Bigfoot would fuck you up too. Like he'd come pick you up and throw you.
What else do you like playing besides Far Cry games?
I've been
And Fortnite apparently.
I've been really playing Ark Survival Ascended.
Okay.
And then I'm waiting for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on Assassin's Creed after Black Flag, I think. Not that I'm saying that that some of the other ones weren't interesting. I don't know. It kind of feels like they've started to warp too much since the Ezio storyline. So all of Assassin's Creed 2 and all of its DLC or expansions, the additional games, and then 3 was okay. It kind of just felt like an exact repeat of. I don't remember which one in order it was for Assassin's Creed 2, but it was the third Assassin's Creed 2.
I didn't think Odyssey was bad. I liked Odyssey.
Yeah, like it's okay. It's just the story feels really funny now since everything with. Anyway, but I loved Black Flag, and let me tell you why I have so many hours in Black Flag. Because there's nothing. I have always wanted a fucking pirate simulator game where I could just hang out and I could just go through the waters and I could just travel. And I think that this is really cool. And I also really love sea shanties. So I also, try to get people riled up while we're all hanging out and drinking. And occasionally somebody will break one out. And I like being that guy. So,
fuck.
But
perfect pirate simulator game would be Sea of Thieves. I play that.
I knew you were gonna bring that up. I've wanted to play it, but I don't really have a lot of people who I know that either play it or would thoroughly enjoy it. I don't know, but
it's fucking terrifying. Like me,
it's something that I would. It's something that I would do with a crew of people, but I wouldn't play it by myself.
Me and my buddy
people. So
but is Subnautica terrifying?
Don't even know. I won't touch that game. You won't see me play that game ever.
What game?
Subnautica.
Oh, I've seen some interesting stuff about it. I haven't played it myself, but it looks okay. If I wanted to play something like that, though, if I had a preference, I would probably play Raft. Or there's another one that I've been looking at getting. It's called Adrift. So instead of being out on a raft out in the middle of the ocean, you're on an airship, like a little floating airship, and you have to get resources from floating islands and shit. And
yeah,
it's kind of the same thing, but
it's kind of like Stranded Deep.
Huh. Yeah, but it is much easier to survive than in Stranded Deep because fuck Stranded Deep. I bought that game and I have struggled for a while to survive, and man, been met with, even when I sit on the easiest modes, for whatever reason I always ran out of resources way too fast, and that's weird for me because I'm generally very good at resource management, and in that specific game, it doesn't matter what I do, something fucking terrible and bad happens and I can't unfuck it, and it just continues to go downhill. There is no unfucking once the fuckery has started. That's what I'm trying to say.
There's one game. There's one game that I won't touch because a lot of my friends and I think it's accurate. Rust. And the only way to be good at Rust is basically if you do not have a life. You basically have to be on that game 24/7 to make sure your base is not raided.
Sure. That That's some sound logic. I've seen a little bit of Rust played here and there, but it seems kind of more like in a weird sort of way, like a Mad Max version of Ark. I
Right?
don't know. It doesn't really seem like my cup of tea, I guess.
I'm waiting for Arc 2 to come out. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, I've got a couple of people that I know that are waiting for Ark 2 to come out. They're really excited about it.
February 6th for they're adding a DLC for Ark Ascended. They're adding the fucking Power Rangers.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
And you can get all you can if you go to the tech gate when they add the DLC, you can get all the Power Ranger dinosaurs.
That's cool as fuck. Oh, that makes me want to play. Oh shit. Just to have the Zords, dude.
I'm gonna buy Ark now.
I can get behind
I'm
that.
gonna buy Ark now.
I mean, I've got it. I don't play it. Really.
I'm gonna buy the separate DLC and play it as the DLC.
There you go.
We are playing Ark. We're playing realistic Power Rangers.
Dude, there was a tabletop Power Rangers 5e conversion that I had seen at my local game store the other day, and I almost bought it. I'm not even kidding. I almost bought it. It was that cool. All of the different like Ranger colors and the different animals that you could have associated with like whatever kind of Power Ranger that you were or whatever kind of theme that you had open and versatile powers too. Like it was really neat, really innovative. It was kind of like build your own Ranger as you were like playing as that Ranger. It was really cool.
Oh, so it almost gave you like a level up characters.
Yeah. I mean, it plays like an RPG, but it gave you a lot of options while you were leveling up to like customize your Power Ranger and their abilities. It was really neat. Like it was really fucking cool.
For a tabletop? Yeah, that sounds fucking
for a tabletop game where the one person is the dungeon master or the game master and all of the other players are the Power Rangers.
What the fuck?
I even think that they had options for like different character types that you could play. You could play as like a robot, like Alpha 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
there was a racial option for playing an Altarian, which is the race that Zordon belongs to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it had some wild shit in it. Like I'm that close to buying it.
I want to show you all something real quick.
Let's go.
Dude, I fucking plays a Power Ranger. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. What is
See
this?
See all the Power Rangers?
Fuck yeah.
What?
Let's go.
So I'm gonna make you big screen for a minute. I want to see this more in depth.
Yeah, I want to get up close and personal here. Let's do this.
What's going on here?
Look at all the fucking Zords and shit. You got
What?
Putties and White Ranger, Green Ranger, Rita, and of course you've got Alpha there, and you've got Lord Zed. You got the Megazord. You got the Dinozord.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh.
That's some nerdy shit I can get behind. That's some nerdy shit I can get behind.
February 6th, it comes out.
Yeah, what have I been playing recently that I'm hoping for updates on? Well, I'm always hoping for updates to Night of the Full Moon, but I don't think either of you guys really care for roguelikes. I don't know a lot of people that do.
I want to play that Indiana Jones game. It's like Far Cry, but Indiana Jones.
Oh, sounds interesting. I've been playing, well, before I hurt my hand, which I should be able to start playing like relatively soon, thank God. But I've been playing Helldivers 2, Dragon Ball Z, Sparking Zero, Phasmophobia, StarCraft 2, Tabletop Simulator, and Command and Conquer. Oh, and Paladins.
I play Helldivers too.
Fuck yeah, let's go for democracy.
Yeah.
Are you guys fans of the Doom series?
I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it before, but
The new game that's coming out, Doom Dark Ages, looks
yeah. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. Oh my god.
Yeah, because I just seen some gameplay trailer. In the new one, instead of having just like your normal weapons, you're gonna have a sword, a cape,
Yep.
a fucking shield, and you're gonna be able to ride. You're gonna be able to ride a dragon.
You're gonna have to go like all like straight up get in their face warrior mode. There's no more hiding behind your guns anymore. You get to get up in their face. You get to fuck them up. Be awesome. It's gonna be so good.
This sounds good. Holy fuck!
Well, I was very impressed with Doom when they had made the remake, and then when they came out with Doom Eternal, oh man, I was blown away. That game is beautiful to blow up.
Oh yeah.
But
Get me thinking here.
I've also been playing a little bit of the Marvel Rivals game. It's pretty fun. I've never really okay. I like Overwatch as a concept. I think that it is way overblown. Too many people play it, and there's too many shenanigans that are involved in the background of the game. That, and I also have a personal beef with Blizzard right now. So like,
Real quick,
that's its own thing. But
here's the art for Doom Dark Ages. You can see him with the shield. You can see him with the shield and the mace. He has a mace.
That's so awesome. Oh my god.
Yeah. We're gonna make you
looks like a Spartan. He looks like a Spartan in fucking Terminator armor from Warhammer 40K. Like, holy fuck, that dude will absolutely wreck your day without trying. He will look at you and your soul will escape from your body.
Yeah, that's like the primal. This game is the story of the very first Doomslayer.
Yep. How you doing, Johnny?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I just heard a dog barking.
Oh, sure.
In my own house. Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Yeah, it'd be weird. You're like, wait a minute, I don't want a dog.
You shouldn't be making noise right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, I just said that's literally the best thing.
No. I say we smoke a bowl about it.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah, brothers. Oh, man.
Let's fucking go.
That fucking bastard woke me up this morning. So goddamn right I'm smoking a bowl. Oh.
But I will also say this. I like video games a lot, but nothing is going to beat a traditional board game sitting there. Not like a traditional like Monopoly or Uno or what the fuck ever. I'm just like sit down, open up a box and play a board game with people around at a table or something. Nothing is going to beat that. And out of the
Said I don't know how to play Twister.
Not Twister. Not Twister. I've got a bazillion games that are around me scattered in different areas that I've collected over the years, but no, nothing beats an in-person board game with other people that you can actively like hang around and joke with and things like that. There's nothing like it, and I will double down on this and will say that tabletop is the best form of active entertainment that I think human beings can get, because we are psychologically programmed to respond to storytelling in a way that is psychologically and spiritually pleasing for us.
You know what game I like to play?
Like board game?
Yeah.
What board game?
I like playing fucking the fuck's it called?
What does it have to
Man.
do with?
It's like you have to guess who. Like I think it's called Guess Who. I'm pretty sure.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I was so not prepared for that.
You find those people to guess who they are.
Yeah, it's the
you put a fucking
Haas. God
you put a
bless.
fucking so there's a board and there's like you get a character card and then you put it on there and then the other person has to guess the features of of your character.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It sounds like electric shock therapy. Is that what we're talking about here? Electric shock therapy? Good old. Good old.
No,
Brain
I was.
research.
Have you played anything that isn't like in the realm of what would be considered a classic board game? Like games that everybody in the world has played: Monopoly, Uno, Trouble, shit like that. Have you played anything outside of it that you've actually enjoyed?
I played Magic one time in my life.
Okay.
And then I
Good
played.
on you, man.
I used to fuck with Pokemon cards hardcore.
Okay, so your experience with tabletop is basically strictly limited to trading card games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about you, Johnny?
Wait, what was the question?
Have you played any board games that are not considered classic board games that you've enjoyed playing? And it doesn't have to be like on a board. It could be like a card game that is not like Uno, like something that isn't considered classic.
Fucking Halo?
Halo has a board game?
Actually, last time I fucking read about, I think they do.
I like beer pong.
Interesting board game. Battle Shots is worse. Promise.
No.
Don't play Battle Shots.
Yeah.
It's bad news. It's
I fucking remember this. It's called fucking Flashpoint.
Flashpoint. I'm not sure that I actually know that board game. It sounds like something that I should have picked up on somewhere, but it's not ringing a bell. Anyway, but
MK was like, YouTube needs a weed donation button.
yeah. I feel that. I feel that and stress that. Yeah, I feel that. No, like so recently I had gotten a hold of a board game which and mind you, I've played more board games than I think people realize actually exist. Like, I'm talking like thousands of board games. I think this might be one of the best board games that has ever been created because of the simplicity and how anybody can play the game. It's not too kiddish for young kids to learn something and play it, but it's also not so mundane that adults, whenever they play it, that they get bored out of their mind. It's called Everdell, and you guys can hit and whatever while I'm sitting here and I'm rambling. So Everdell is a game where you, as a player, are in control of a town, and your goal is to prepare yourself for the coming winter. And the only point of the game is to accumulate resources and either get villagers or buy buildings and have the most points at the end of the game. And it sounds really simple on the surface, but once you start getting into the sheer number of ways that you can earn points or you can the ways that you can have your particular village run based off of certain cards or certain little combos that you have. It's really interesting. It's great to learn how to manage resources in. It's good to learn how to like properly plan out how you want to go about things. It's not too complicated for little kids, and it's not mundane, and it's got plenty of strategy to it. It's an amazing board game. It's called Everdell. Check it out if anybody ever gets a chance to. I think the one of my other favorite board games would be it's called Betrayal at House on the Hill. And the idea is if you took the theme of Scooby-Doo and actually put it into a horror story. So the idea is that everybody as players go into the house and they split up and they start looking around in different rooms and they start finding creepier and creepier things. And you have stats that will change while you're going through the house and you're having to deal with scary stuff, or sometimes you find items and things like that. But halfway through the game, one of your party members betrays you, and there's like 50 different haunts, which are like the scenarios that are set up for the game, and all of them are based off of like classic monster movies or like horror films, eldritch horror, vampires, werewolves, all sorts of different things can happen, and one of the players betrays the party and is trying to actively hurt the other players, and the other players have to figure out a way to stop them in a very specific way. It's really, really fun. I that might be the board game that I played the most out of. I have played a shitload of Betrayal. I've played a lot of Betrayal with and without the expansion, the Widow's Walk expansion, which includes 50 more haunts. I've played Betrayal at Baldur's Gate, the D&D version of Betrayal, and then I've also gotten the new version of Betrayal, which is its 3rd edition, which has completely new rule sets and things like that. It's a great game, especially when nobody wants to be the bad guy, but somebody's going to be the bad guy. You just don't know who it is yet. It's a lot of fun.
Cheers, buddy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk so long. I got really excited there for that. So.
No.
But yeah, that was basically what I used to do for several years as a living. I used to go around and teach people how to play board games, host tournaments and go to conventions and things like that. Yeah, it was wild.
Fuck yeah, man.
So you said you played Phasmophobia?
Oh yeah, I played quite a bit.
I think in March they're adding an update. They're adding a new item.
Yep, a new way to collect evidence.
Yep, it's the sound recorder.
Yep, and that's gonna be fun. But before the Ascension update, I was level 364. I played almost entirely solo. And then after the update, I have prestiged once, and I'm currently... No, I would have prestiged twice, technically, and I'm halfway to level 100, give or take.
Fuck.
Yeah, I played a lot of Phasmophobia, my guy.
Holy
I love you.
Let me see how many hours I actually have in here for Phas. I know it's not going to be as big as like, Insim or anything like that. 288.4 hours.
Damn.
Wow, that wasn't anywhere near as long as I was thinking. I mean, it's still a lot, but it wasn't quite as high as I was thinking.
So, last time I played Phasmophobia, we were on the hardest difficulty, and I'm sitting there, and...
Hold up, clarification. The hardest difficulty, or were you trying to do the Apocalypse Challenge?
Just the hardest difficulty.
Okay.
It was
Insanity.
Me and 3 other friends. So they walked in, set the cameras up, and I'm sitting there, and my buddy's like, "Oh, there's a summoning circle in the basement. I'm gonna light it." So I run out of the house, and I'm sitting there, and I just sit there and look at the cameras. They all come out, and they go, "What are you doing? Are you just the van princess?"
The van princess. I've heard it. I've heard people call them what are they? Trailer squatters. I've heard them called as safety nets. I've heard
Fuck
them
around, find
called.
out, man.
I've heard people who chill out in the trailers. I've heard them say it like called a bazillion different things. I think they get a bad stipulation though, because it's nice knowing exactly what the team's average sanity is and when activity's going on, when motion detectors are going off at different points on the map, and like there is a decent argument for having one person in the van, and generally that's also the person that would buy all the shit, because they're also not going to be the one that's dying. So,
What's up?
yeah, so every good ghost hunting team has one daddy chilling out in the trailer, letting you go in and play with your toys. Yep, that's exactly how that works. But yeah, I have played Phasmophobia, and I've played it a lot. I've gotten good enough to the point of where I can do the do you know the Camp Woodwind challenge / way to grind XP?
No.
It's basically you go in after you turn, like, you have to set up absurdly difficult settings. You like the ghost will hunt immediately. You have no sanity pills that will work. Your sanity starts off as 0. Breaker box is destroyed. You have to set it on a map setting where the weather will increase your. Basically, you're setting it up to where you have like a 14 times bonus, and you go in with basically a smudge stick and maybe a couple of other items if you get really fancy about it. And within one hunt, you have to figure out what the ghost is, or the ghost is gonna fucking kill you. Like, so you only get one chance, and you have to learn the different ghosts' behaviors. And that's what actually trained me to get better at identifying the ghosts through different behavioral patterns. Was I would do that challenge over and over and over again. And I cannot tell you how many fucking times that a mimic would screw me over, or I couldn't figure out what an Onryo was. But you know what I did learn? There are very specific ghosts that the moment that they hunt, or just before they hunt, they have the easiest telltale signs, and you can immediately figure out what they are. Like, it's awesome training. And if you happen to get the ghost right, you get well rewarded for it. Times 14 bonus is nothing to sneeze at.
Did you do the Krampus challenges?
Yeah, I did all of them. I did all of the Blood Moon. I did all of the Halloweens the year prior and the Christmas prior. Yeah. I think the only one that I missed was the Easter egg hunt last year. But I was in the hospital, so not last year, the year before. I don't remember when, but I know that I was having medical problems, and I just couldn't get on and play. I remember that much. So, but I've done all of the Halloweens, and I've done all of the Christmas events. So,
cheers, brothers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't almost just punch that man's fucking head off his shoulders. I'm gonna smoke a bowl with you,
Yeah. Sounds good. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do a thing here. Oh, my hand hurts. This is gonna be great. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. I shared it into the back, Johnny, if you wanted to pull that up, so I could show this real fast. Oh, so that you could share what I put my screen.
Yeah. uh, yeah, I got you, brother. You see.
Preach.
And then, yeah, I got smoke a bowl. Just my
There it is.
PTSD going nuts.
Yep. So 384. I have all but one of the tarot cards. I've gotten all the bones, obviously used all of the hunting augurs. I still haven't fucking pulled a damn hangman. God bless, that makes me so mad. I did do one of the Easter egg events. My goodness, look at that. But yeah, there's my trophies that I've gotten so far.
Oh, yeah.
Come over here. Prestige 2, level 71. Never mind, I'm actually higher than what I thought that I was. But yeah, so
Oh, yeah. That's crazy shit.
Where's my custom? There it is. Not the 11. No, maybe it was the 11. I thought it was a 14 times multiplier, but maybe that's because I have the drain up. Anyway, so yeah, you just set it up to where it's like foggy and it's really hard to identify where the ghost is, and you turn off all the cursed possessions. You make the ghost really, really agitated, really like at the start, make it roam. But you keep your ghost speed normal because ghost speed, whenever it's messed with, makes it harder to identify what it is. You turn off the grace period, turn on the hunting for medium, and then just make it so that you can't gain sanity, flashlights don't work, and shit like that. And then you go in and you just try to figure out what the ghost is in one hunt at Camp Woodwind.
Hell yeah.
I sincerely doubt I can immediately do this because of my hand, but I guess we'll find out. Maybe make sure that I've got everything that I need. I don't want tier 2 incense. Fuck that. It's dumb. Doesn't mean anything. Alright, word. Alright, let's see if I can do it one hunt. If I can, I mean, I doubt that I'll be able to. What?
I got this bowl ready with y'all. Like I said, I need to smoke a bowl. My PTSD's coming down. I don't need to have something happen today.
Cheers,
Yeah,
buddy.
you're good, man. Just do your thing. I know I need that. Grab it! Damn you! Oh, I had the lighter in my hand. What?
The only thing I don't like about the console version, bro, is like some of the items are not fully integrated into console, so they don't work correctly.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate, actually. All right, throw that. I will hold you. I'm gonna have to grab this one. Okay, so I'll throw that. Oh yeah, these don't work either. Haha, that's great. Let's just fucking go. And I have black salt, which means I'm not gonna be able to see it in the dark. Ah, yes, let's go. What else? I suppose I can use one of these. Wait, do I have any bonuses for it? Repel with incense, EMF, that's easy. Capture a photo. Yeah, that one ain't happening. I don't think I have the reflexes for it, given my hand. All right. Oh, hunting. No. What? No way. It stopped hunting that fast? What? How? That's dumb. Hunting.
Yeah, like
Oh. What's up?
The
Oh,
spirit.
it's a Dio! It's a Dio! Ah, that's great. That's so cool.
That's the thing. That's the thing about the Deogens. You can't hide from them motherfuckers.
Yep, and that's also immediately what tells you what it is. And boom, easy. But there is something that I am going to do. I'm just going to make sure. I really do have to make sure that this is, in fact, a Dio. Because if this is a mimic, I'm going to be very, very displeased.
Yeah, mimics. See, it's different on console too, because the screens that are broken right there in the van are not broken.
Mm-hmm. Well, I specifically did that.
Oh, okay.
I specifically damaged them.
Oh, so you can like set it to where it's damaged.
Yeah, and it gives you a multiplier. Yeah, once you hit level 50, you get custom hunts or custom custom investigations. That's it. Come on, you damn Dio. Oh, here we go.
I'm telling you what though, the whole time that I've been playing Faz, me and my buddies, we made
this is
Tanglewood.
not a Dio. This is a changeling. 100%. That is a changeling. Oh god. Yep. There ain't no way. Nope. You're full of shit. You're a liar.
Oh, shit.
I don't fucking believe it. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, I forgot to grab a picture of the ghost too. Oh well, I'll go fuck myself.
Oh.
Oh,
Shit, man. I like this.
No, you saw that slow down on that movement.
I like this have some different stuff on here. Yeah, man, this is cool.
Oh. Yeah, so that's a way that you can pass level, and it also trains you on how to identify ghosts and stuff like that. And 100, you're not going to get it 100% of the time because there are some ghosts that you just can't identify without like interacting with something very specific in the environment or whatever.
Fuck yeah, brother. So it's deeply interactive.
Huh?
So it's deeply interactive. I've heard of games where every little action you do can inspire the gameplay going forward.
Mm-hmm.
See,
sorry about that.
Another fun horror game to play with friends is
Demonologist.
Is Outlast Trials.
I've heard some good things said about it.
It's not like as scary as the first two, but it's more fucked up. Like it's more gory.
Sure, I believe it. I mean, it's Outlast. That's kind of its MO.
They're making Helldivers 2 into a movie.
I'd heard rumors about that. I'm not 100% sure.
Sony at Sony's Expo, they're collaborating with movie studios, and they announced they're doing a Ghost of Tsushima anime.
Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, another really great fucking game. I'll play the shit out of that.
They're turning that into an anime, and then they're gonna do a live action Until Dawn movie, a live action Horizon Zero Dawn movie, and a live action what the fuck did I just Helldivers 2.
Helldivers.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I'm not gonna lie, because it's coming from Sony, I'll see it when I believe it. I do like the idea of having the Ghost of Tsushima as an anime. That's cool as hell. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima was a fucking work of art. Like I can barely call it a game. It's beautiful.
There's one anime that I'm excited for, and it's the Batman versus the Yakuza League.
Yakuza, fuck yeah.
The what league?
So they're
Yakuza.
making the Yakuza. They're making a Batman anime in March, and so it's basically Batman and Robin versus the Flash, Wonder Woman, and Green Lantern and Aquaman.
So it's like Injustice, I guess.
Kind of like that, but there's no Superman, and it's based in Japan.
That's weird.
So-
I ain't even gonna lie.
So here's where my question comes in. So about what I just asked you. So I'll ask, where does that whole Yakuza element come in?
So basically, the four members of the Justice League I just mentioned, they're underground crime bosses.
So
Whoa.
basically, it's Batman, but instead of a bunch of psychopaths or people with mental disorders running around, it's a bunch of superpowered villains that are crime bosses. Word.
And Wonder Woman, she has like she's dressed like Katana from fucking Mortal Kombat,
That's
and
cool.
she has like the fucking fans.
That's
yeah.
neat. Like that.
And then Aquaman, like his trident looks more like a fucking like an ancient fucking. I don't even know how to explain it, but he has like a giant fucking beard. It goes down to his fucking mid of his chest.
As cool as this idea sounds, I still don't think this is going to be as cool as Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You know,
Dude,
for real.
man, what a fucking awesome animated movie. Oh, that's so great.
Yeah.
They actually just released a comic book not too long ago where
The Last Ronin.
that, and also they released a comic book where the Turtles and Master Splinter were fighting, and then they got transported over to the Naruto universe.
Yeah.
And Naruto trained the Turtles.
Oh, I've heard of this crossover. I didn't think it was true, but
Oh
I
yeah.
take your word for it. I thought it was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Mikey is gonna just run around and say believe it to everybody. Oh no.
This is their new path.
Believe it, guys. Cowabunga!
Oh my god. Yeah, fucking for real.
And then DC made a fucking comic book where the Justice League was fighting Godzilla and King Kong.
What?
Yeah, what?
That's insane.
And
What the fuck?
in the comic book, right? Godzilla's terrorizing fucking Metropolis. Superman shows up and he's like ready to fight him. Godzilla hits him with his atomic breath. Superman just fucking passes out and goes into a fucking coma.
I don't see how that worked, but word.
I think it's because Godzilla somehow fused his energy with kryptonite.
Oh, that would suck.
Oh yeah, that atomic shit. Yeah. How do I say? Godzilla's like a dinosaur that can take any Super Saiyan form that he wants to.
Yeah,
Essentially.
Like you can't like
Essentially.
if you set off a nuke in Godzilla's face, he'll just absorb it and become stronger.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck.
Yeah, he absorbs all of the nuclear radiation from it.
What the fuck?
That's why in the new Godzilla movie, he kept going to different locations and absorbing energy so he could evolve, so he could be strong enough to fight fucking Scar King and Shimo.
I love how they made that thing like battle sentient.
I don't know too much about Godzilla or King Kong. Was never giant fans of giant movie monsters or whatever, but maybe a slight deviation from the topic. Recently, I found a show that on YouTube that I've fallen madly in love with. It's called Hell of a Boss. If anybody's watched that, dude,
Fucking love it. There's another one called Has-Been Hotel.
Yeah, I've been interested in checking some of them out, but after watching, I really like Hell of a Boss. I really like the quirkiness of all the characters, and I don't know. There's something magical about the show. It's like if My Little Ponies was fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
And it's got a really charming animation style too, and the music that's done in it is fabulous. Oh my god, like brilliant.
I think they were finally able to get like an actual good budget for it.
I had heard that they had canceled it after season 2. Is that not true?
What?
That's what I had heard. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
Fucking
Not he will hell.
next month, the new Captain America movie comes out next month, and then Daredevil Born Again comes out next month.
Yeah.
And John Bernthal is returning as the Punisher. And as of yesterday, James Gunn tweeted that Jensen Ackles will be the main Batman in the DC universe.
What?
Yep, Jensen
Okay.
Ackles.
I heard wrong. They're actually in the middle of doing the 3rd season now. So that's entirely my bad. I said fake news. I'm calling it out. I'm a fair man. I'm the greatest of all the fair men.
Wait, hey Remy.
Yes, sir.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Jensen Ackles voiced Batman in an animated show before.
Take a quick peek.
Thought I heard something about that too.
Because he is now the live action Batman. I'm thinking that, but I'm pretty sure he voiced Batman before.
Vincent Ackles is an anime. He has voiced Batman in several animated DC projects, including Batman Under the Red Hood. He voiced Jason Todd, the Red Hood. Batman: The Long Halloween. He voiced Bruce Wayne, Batman. Justice League War World. He voiced Officer Wayne, Batman. He in Justice League Crisis of Infinite Earths. He played as Batman, Bruce Wayne again, and Legion of Superheroes. He also voiced Batman.
Yeah, fuck yeah!
So he's done it several times apparently.
So I can see why they would cast him as a live action because he's already voiced him.
Right, which when you're voice acting, even that voice booth, you still have to like be in character. Those fuckers get really deep into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, acting is not just saying something and making it kind of sound the same. You have to make it feel the same as well.
What? So to speak.
What is y'all opinion on the Robert Pattinson Batman?
Loved him. Hands down, amazing. One of the best intros to a superhero that I've ever had the privilege of witnessing. Like the presentation, the introduction, they talking about fear and stalking in the shadows and showing that the everyday villains were actually legitimately scared of this dude who they thought was fucking crazy, because he kind of is. I loved seeing how Robert Pattinson portrayed Bruce Wayne as this obsessive compulsive, not compulsive, but like obsessively compulsive about like studying and going back through video clips and showing him how he's not sleeping, he's not taking care of himself, like a mentally broken Bruce Wayne, an emotionally burdened Bruce Wayne. That is so fucking good. I love it. And I love how he has this edge of stoicism to him as Batman as well. It's a nice touch.
He's getting a sequel, but it's not canon.
Is it really not? But I'll still watch it. Robert Pattinson sold me on this first scene as Batman.
It's gonna be called Batman 2 Hush. versus Hush. Like
Okay.
Hush is going to be integrated into live action.
Interesting. I'd be curious to see how that one plays out.
You know, I'm really. Have you seen Creature Commandos yet?
Nope.
So it's a new DC show. It takes place after the Suicide Squad, where that had the fucking big starfish in it. It was the newer
Patrick
one.
Starr.
It had John Cena, Peacemaker in it, and it had,
Yeah.
But
The one with what's her name is Harley Quinn.
yeah,
Margot Robbie.
Margaret
Margot
Robbie.
Robbie. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it takes place after that because the main character of Creature Commandos is Rick Flag Sr., which is Rick Flag's dad, and then he takes over leadership of a team of monsters that consist of Weasel, Frankenstein's wife, Frankenstein, Dr. Phosphorus, and some fish lady called Nina.
Fish lady.
And
My name Fish Lady.
Dr. Phosphorus, bro, by far my favorite villain ever. So basically his powers are he's a walking nuclear burning skeleton. Like he's a skeleton, but he's burning green radiation all the time.
He's sick nuke.
And in the Creature Commandos, he walks through a tank with his middle fingers up and he's like, "Fuck you guys."
That's great.
Shit. Oh, yeah.
So I'm guessing because you know a bunch of this lore associated with a bunch of these different shows, I'm guessing that you're a fan of comic books.
I love comic books.
Well, then I don't even need to introduce you to what's going on behind me. So, I mean, maybe I do. Do I? Do you know? Do you know what this is from? What's going on behind me here?
Is it from The Crow?
Yes, it is from The Crow.
Yeah,
Which is my favorite movie of all time and my favorite.
I still have yet. I still have yet to see the remake. I want to.
It's not a remake; it's a reimagination.
So it's not like the first one.
No. It even it is the overall theme of The Crow, but then change a little bit of the lore and a little bit of how The Crow works.
Yeah.
And it's in a different themed world. Like I don't want to spoil an amazing amount, but I'll try to explain with what I can because I've seen the Crow reimagined twice now. I've done a lot of reading of articles and different people's opinions about it. And now, of course, I also have my own opinions about it. But in the Crow reimagined, the afterlife is actually it's a place. It's kind of like limbo, but not quite that. It feels like the supernatural afterlife has like several layers to it. Like there's heaven, and then there's like a sub level of that, and then there's like limbo, and then there's like hell, and then I'm guessing there's something worse than hell. But anyway, that's a bunch of other stuff about it. And you don't get that in the original Crow movies. You just get the guy and girl were murdered. Guy comes back to life because a crow somehow, for some reason, brings his soul back. Most likely due to the fact that something so terrible happens that a wrong needs to be righted in order for the soul to rest. You could say that. But it's a little bit different in the reimagination because. So how do I even explain this? So it seems like the circumstances for somebody to be allowed to come back as a crow in the reimagined movie, you have to be killed by something that is unnatural and you know, like supernatural or evil or something like that, something that isn't bound within human limitations. You have to be killed by that, and you have to have sufficient reason and love for somebody that also suffered through it to come back. Like, it is very, very oddly specific.
Those things
And
themselves would be the thing
and,
to bring back.
and even then, it's not even up to you, nor is it up to the guy that explains all of this to you. It is entirely up to the crows. Whatever that means. But no, like, and in the original Crow, like, you no matter how much you get shot, like, everything basically unaffected you. In the new reimagined version, when you take damage from something, you feel that damage. You will regenerate regardless of how much damage you've taken, but you'll feel it, and it fucking hurts. Yeah, so you just keep regenerating from wounds that really, really hurt you.
Yeah.
Get stabbed, you get stabbed, you get, you know, chopped, whatever it is. Like, you fall from a 35-story roof or whatever the case is. You'll live, but you might not want to for a little while. Just saying.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, and they also shot the new movie, the reimagined movie, differently than the original as well, because in the original you get after what happens, and then you get flashbacks of the relationship from beforehand. This movie, they established the characters separately and then brought them together. You get a bit of their relationship and how they kind of function while they were with each other and always hanging out with each other. Then you get the tragedy. Then you get the whole, I need to figure out why I'm here. I need to go off and I need to do these things. I need to grow into the Crow. I get the mystery solved out of the way of why she died, why I died. And then you get him really, really, really pissed off and then taking the job seriously. And then he just fucking murders people like a psychopath. Like, oh, dude, no! Like the I know that if you've seen anything from like the trailers or anything like that, you've seen the part of the Opera House action scene. That is like a whole 10 minutes of him just absolutely butchering these dudes, and the choreography in it is so because it feels like a real fight, and like, because like the characters will like stumble, they'll like move around, they don't look like they're trained martial artists, they look like people who were hired to do this but not necessarily were amazing at their job. They make fucking mistakes like people do, and it's really funny to watch the choreography go into it, because the Crow can't die, and he's constantly getting thrown around, and he has all these dudes that are like hanging on to him, and he'll like have to hit this dude over here, and then he'll accidentally get knocked into somebody else, and then they get flown over. He should be dead, he's just not dead, but the other dude behind him's dead now. Like, it's so funny how it worked out, that it borders on humor, despite how awesome some of the fucking kills are. Some of them are really gnarly too. Like, I'm a little iffy on how it is, but some of them were really funny.
Fuck.
I would also be willing to say that the villains in the new movie pale in comparison to the original. I will say that. They don't have a lot of personality in the reimagined. They had a lot of it in the original. Whatever it was, I didn't do it.
I have no idea what happened.
I don't know. They're talking too long.
No, I think he might have had to go help his mom or something.
hope I didn't say something that might have like upset him.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. You're good. I'll just chill here and do stuff and things. Hello, everyone. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Johnny Buns would really love for you to be able to come back over and hang out and have a good time. I will sit here and I will attempt to entertain you, I guess. I have absolutely no control of anything that is actively happening up here. So we're all going to learn how to do this together as a family. So I also apologize to anybody because, like, whenever I get onto some kind of a topic that I have a deep appreciation for or a lot of passion for, I can kind of ramble a little bit. So I apologize to anybody who had to just hear me completely go off the rails. So forgive, please. Thank you. Filling out here, checking out and seeing what's happening across the YouTubes right now. I haven't really found a lot of anything that's been catching my eye. That's been really interesting, unfortunately. But that might just be me. I know a lot of people can sit down and they can watch a bazillion like TikTok and YouTube shorts and things like that. But I have a hard time of doing it. Then again, I also have a hard time of watching really long movies anyway. So it just they don't really hold a ton of my appeal anymore. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of to the point in my life where like I realize like how limited time is and how precious of a resource that it is. So I'm not generally going to go and do something if I know that I'm not going to enjoy it. Now, of course, there are exceptions to this rule, but I mean, like, you know, I try to budget my time effectively, and I think that that's a good way to live, if possible. And of course, we're always going to have those bad days where we're going to screw up or we're going to make a mistake or, you know, just stuff throws monkey wrenches into it. And, you know, we just got to roll with the punches as best as we can, one day at a time. And cheers to anybody who's still in the chat. So right now, for anybody who's still there, we're just currently waiting for Johnny and Haas to come back. Somebody to take control of the ship that is currently sinking right now, because you will have to put up with me, and I'm sorry. But for anybody who happens to be hovering in the chat, have you all played a board game that is not considered a traditional board game, like Monopoly or Uno or Parcheesi or anything else like that? Something that's come out within like the last like 20 years that isn't a rendition of a classic game. Does anybody have anything that they also have played that they've enjoyed? I had access to a library for a really long time, and I'm always curious as to what's going on with new board games and stuff like that. Right. I'm currently trying to see what's happening in the live chat because something is happening. Oh, hey, guy. I've been trying to hold your channel down.
appreciate that, but my phone setup's gonna die.
I can't understand you, man. You're cutting in and out a little bit.
You still get a program here. Better?
Hey, Jessica Lynn. It's a little better. You're still coming in and out occasionally. Like you're getting little bits of lag here and there. I don't know what's going on.
My phone's getting with the program. It has a very interesting time doing so.
Fair enough.
Shit.
But Jessica, we're
Well,
currently having a couple of technical difficulties over here, so if you could just stand by and chill for a minute, and we'll figure out what's going on here. But yes, hello, Jessica.
we're gonna get to see. Alright. I believe Hans is up here as well. Sorry if he left out.
Yeah, I don't know where he went. He just said that he was going somewhere real fast. So he said 1 second, and then he left. And I don't know. I thought he was gonna go and like call you or look for you or something, and then he
Okay.
disappeared. And then I was here, and then I decided to entertain whoever happened to be in the chat while you were away.
Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Get dealing with around here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just trying to get me a nice cold drink, man.
Hey, ice water's good.
Oh, hell yeah.
People don't drink enough water. And I know I say that being an absolute hypocrite because I have too many energy drinks throughout the course of the day just to function.
Oh, dude. Last full glass of water I actually drank was about 4 days ago.
That's don't want to do that too much.
I do that on an almost daily basis.
I'm just saying, as somebody who's constantly going to have to be watching the
Oh,
things
no.
that I eat and that I drink and stuff like that, I'm just, just being
I,
cautious,
no.
from one
Full
friend to
hydra-
another.
no, you're good. The feeling of full hydration, my body recognizes it as such an extreme feeling, it almost feels like a high.
I can understand that a little bit, sure.
Holy shit. Like, I don't recognize that I'm dehydrated. So when I finally do, and that sip of water clicks, oh, fuck. What the shit, man?
Yeah, I didn't mean to go on the whole rambling about the crow. It happens with stuff that I'm passionate about. So
Yeah, bro, I fucking feel it. You kidding me? What do I do half the time on this channel? Good.
I'm just saying I don't mean to take up too much of the the audio airwaves or anything like that. So because
No.
I know that a lot of people can like overtalk other people and dominate conversations when other people obviously want to engage with them. So I try not to do that. So
Oh, I feel that, brother. Trust me. With stimuli levels going throughout the day as they do, you know me. Oh, I got no problem kind of mine, but no. Everything's alright. I'm just sitting here kind of going through the afternoon. I'm going to keep calling this the afternoon for a while because I woke up earlier.
sure. This is actually getting really close to the time that I need to wind down, but I was having fun, so
That's
I probably should
11
have gone to
a.m.
bed at like 2 hours ago, but whatever.
The fuck time is it for you, brother? It's 11 a.m. here.
It's 10. It's almost 11 o'clock here, but I've been awake since
Uh,
7 o'clock last night, and I had only gotten like 2 hours of sleep. So yeah, there's that.
Holy shit.
I don't sleep like regular people, like at
I
all.
feel it.
Like
You
I don't
must
know.
be feeling
Just
interesting right about now.
I had trouble sleeping before I went to the hospital, and now I don't sleep all that much. I basically just wait.
What?
Yeah, just wait
Oh
in
fuck
bed.
yeah. Wait till it collects up, and then you're in one of the deepest fucking sleeps you can imagine. Good shit.
I remember what it was like to wake up from a good, decent sleep. It hasn't
Fuck
happened
yeah.
in oh god, it hasn't happened in like maybe 7 or 8 months. I don't know.
Fuck that, bro.
I can't even
Yeah.
remember the last time that I had like 8 hours of solid sleep. So
Jesus, man.
no, like it was probably like while I was in the hospital and maybe a little while after the hospital, like 2 years ago, that I had extended periods of sleep because now I just don't sleep at all. I don't know how I function most days. I ain't even gonna lie.
I don't blame that one. I mean, I'll go on manic spurts for a couple of days where I don't sleep, but when I finally do, oh, bro, I can
Do you
imagine.
feel rested when you wake up?
Like, you wouldn't believe all of that weird flowing brain energy feels like it just sorts itself out in the shutdown.
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
I haven't felt that in a really long time, so I just know. So I figured I'd ask.
Oh, no, bro, that's alright.
Yeah,
It's
Jessica Lynn, that's right. Professional napper.
hell
We
yeah.
don't sleep. We just professionally nap, and then we just continue to go on with our day
Oh,
as best as we can, as dysfunctional as we are.
I don't blame that one either. Shit. I could sit here and I could be doing my papers, but with this whole abrupt brain stimuli shit, I could fall asleep head touching the paper right like this, and whether this is on or not, I'll be taking a good fucking nap for right up against the fucking desk for either a half an hour or a good hour. Shit. Now that's freaky. You wake up and you're like, you're sitting here, waking up, you're like, what the fuck happened?
It's been a hot minute since I've done something like that. So I always
Oh,
try to be mostly sober minded whenever I go throughout my day. So I never try
oh,
to get like I don't do stuff to like get like really fucked up anymore. I just kind of do it to just if
well,
I'm having a cigarette or if I'm like having a
that,
couple of drinks or whatever. I
that,
usually just try to find a happy medium. So
that's why I don't do too much of the hardcore shit anymore, because my brain already has a habit of doing that. Yeah, yeah. Why would I make it worse?
yeah, exactly.
Shit, man. I mean, yeah, that's me when I'm not like fucking too inebriated or anything. Yeah, I can have that habit all on its own.
Oh yeah.
Be be sitting here and I could be talking, and then yeah, just oh what? Oh yeah. That's also why I
Been
keep
so
on
high that
thinking about it.
have you ever been so high that you've had an epiphany?
Oh, all the fucking time. Yeah, bro. Oh,
What's one that
that's
stuck
part of
with
it.
you?
Huh?
What is an epiphany that stuck with you?
Um. So epiphany. So we're talking about a realization, yes?
Yeah, like some kind of a mental or emotional awakening that caused you to kind of have a new train of thought or a new line of thinking, something that really hit you hard, whether it's positive or negative, whichever, but it's something that really opened your eyes up to something.
I'd say when I took a shit ton of psychedelics and tried to tackle Einstein's theory of relativity.
Wasn't quite the direction that I was thinking that this was going to go, but I'm down with it. So, uh,
Oh, bro. I literally have papers on this shit, a whole stack of fucking papers that just pick that apart detail by detail and try to put it together. Oh shit. See, when I was in school, like, and even of course now, times when I get like that, and I can get a eureka like that to get writing, oh, I gotta take that for all it's worth, because that is literally the epitome of my brain doesn't usually work like that. Not at all.
Sure.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I did some
I can
writing, had some fun.
Yeah, I can understand the I guess it would be like a dopamine rush that you get whenever you get that sensation, because you can ride that emotion and have it carry you for days sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Well, how do I say? People want to classify, one of the upper effects. No matter what that's from. If it's used correctly, well, there you go. No wonder these people are sitting there fucking jotting the fuck down. So much so to where, for some people, somebody's like, dude, are you on something? Maybe that random somebody just happens to be. Shit, dude.
You
I'll say it
never
bluntly.
know.
I mean, just in the perspective here of, let's say, something simple as coffee, right? Well, I power chug coffee like you wouldn't fucking believe to give my brain a fucking
No,
edge on my artwork.
I believe it. I straight up believe it. I
Well,
also am a huge fan of coffee, so
as we both know, there's people out there with, let's say, more extreme habits. So when that really buckles down, and that study mind is going, oh man. All I'm saying is I've seen some people classified as a junkie get some fucking genius shit done.
no, seriously, I
Fuck,
feel that.
dude. Oh, fuck. No, I will never go down that path, but I can certainly envy the energy that comes from it.
I suppose I can understand. Sure.
You know? Like, it looks for pictures, and that picture is still fucking true. Don't do drugs, kids. Fuck. But you look at it and you're like, this dude fucking, the fucking wiring and shit. Fucking put this together to do this, to do this. And you think about it, and you're like, only somebody that was doing that could have came up with something like this. In its own fucked up genius kind of way.
Hmm. Hey, can I touch base with you on something real fast?
Yeah.
The other night, I know that somebody was making a joke about being one of your mods or something to the equivalent of that, to like help watch your channel and stuff, and you had a really intense reaction to it. And are you? I just wanted to know, are you okay, or was there something more to that, or?
There's a lot of things that go into that, brother. And
I mean,
so,
I can understand the not trusting people part. I can certainly get that, but
let's just say, huh? I'm
I
sorry.
was just gonna say I didn't really understand the the not choosing to have the benefit of having somebody help assist you whenever like you're busy, or like whenever things are going on and that
Yeah,
you need extra hands, why you wouldn't get the
yeah,
extra hands. I didn't
yeah.
know. I just figured I'd ask.
No, I'm glad you do. Um, Perfectly said. Because that help can easily turn into, and I know, people are people. Their own personal opinions come into things. Me, I literally function off of what goes on with my disability. Talk about a fucking neuropath. Um, so when it comes to somebody's own flavor of that, I don't want that being involved anywhere around here. Because somebody might get a bug up their ass about somebody, and all of a sudden they have an opinion about somebody.
Well, wouldn't it be beneficial to be able to have people behind you
No,
to be able to prevent that from happening in your
but they
chat,
don't.
or?
But they don't, though. From what I've seen, these people form these niches and these circles of drama, we'll call it. Right? That trust on whether somebody gets kicked out of a chat, brother. These arguments over what happened with so and so to so and so that we've been on a lot of panels with, because so and so did something, and so did something, that's the very same reason why I won't have a mod. Because it could be anything that fucks up what I'm doing here.
So you choose to not have a mod to protect yourself?
To protect what I'm doing here as a business, yes. I don't want how somebody personally feels about somebody to get in the way of what I'm doing because I made them a mod. Does it make sense?
Yeah,
If somebody
I
comes
can
at
understand
somebody,
that.
yeah, if somebody comes at one of my viewers with their own personal opinion, which that's what I'm trying to get to, drama and how people get hyped up about shit, they do it all the fucking time. I don't want that here.
Sure. No, I
Yeah?
understand. Yeah.
That's why the only one that's a mod here is, I'll say bluntly, Haas. Why? Because I've talked to that man since I was all the way back in school.
Sure. There's
Um,
trust and time built up between you guys. Yeah, that makes sense.
there's more put into that than just, well, you seem technologically savvy with my channel, so nah. I personally trust this person to make sure they ain't gonna put a knife in my back.
I can get that. I understand that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
one of the main reasons for why I ended up actually coming to YouTube was because of situations involving people and drama and
Once again, somebody might be good on somebody's channel, and then the next day, because of something, all of a sudden their name's being ran in the dirt. I will not have that here. I will not have a community built out of murderism.
it makes
Right?
sense to me.
Once again, sorry if it's a little bit of an extreme thing, but if I want to make a business out of this someday, it has to be built on some solid bases.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, shit. I appreciate the understanding and respect on that, brother. It means you fucking walk to me.
Well, I was always curious about it, and I don't know. I'd been on a couple of your panels from beforehand, and I saw how sometimes the chat would get a little bit, and I didn't know if it would be improper to say something or to speak up, or
Oh,
if you were also
oh,
needing help, like if that
oh.
was something that you were actively looking for.
Now,
But now that I
now,
understand better why you don't, like I actually understand it. So
there is a fine line with that. See, if somebody's up here and they see something's going on, and they respectfully, put it to me, then that to me is more than some label on a wrench that I could ever give somebody. I'm going to act right off that, and that trust of that person is there with me. And then there won't be, any confusing blue labels and any, well, why so and so got. None of y'all
yeah,
ain't need to know none of that. Just I trust this person, and that's it.
can
That's
respect
why,
that.
yeah, that's where I start to have to be careful with oversharing,
Yeah, no, I got you.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. No, thank you, Remy. Another reason why I'm having this conversation with you right now. Once again, it's going to be a very sensitive thing to say, but you know what? This is my channel. Y'all came here for a reason.
Yeah,
Certain people, would I have this conversation with? No, because I feel like 2 seconds in, they start talking and it's not even worth your breath to even speak. So even that, I gotta fuck. Yeah, man.
I got you.
Which, hey, work into that, and as I keep being around here and I'm starting to trust people more and more and more, uh, that might change. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
go more around for things in the future. Huh?
if there was ever a time where you thought that my trust had been earned and that you find me worthy of it, if you ever needed help with your channel or any of your work or anything, if there's anything I can do, just let me know. Okay.
I'm actually been considering that lately. There's, let's see, there's Haas, there's you, Haas. Uh, I wanted to, or I did make, CF1. Matter of fact, let me go through, Ram. Let me do this right now, actually. Yeah, let me go through. Oh, Ram, you're a mod.
I am?
You got the wrench, yeah, bro.
Oh, well, word. Whoops.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Whoops.
That's right. I did this a while back off the same mindset that I just told you about. See? I
Whoops.
did.
My bad.
No, literally, that was just an example of my forgetfulness right there. I must have had the same mindset that I was just talking to you about a
I
couple of nights
also
ago.
forgot, to be fair. I also forgot.
Yeah, I had that mindset a couple of nights ago. I must have taken care of business then. Yeah. Neither of us even knew you had a wrench, bro. So that's something I gotta do too.
Yeah, we got to work on our either our communication or our forgetfulness. So.
Yeah, believe me, one of the reasons why I say I run on notes, that's part of it too. My managing of my channel, all that's
Yeah,
fucking documented. Not to sound like a
sure.
weird, yeah, I don't mean this in those terms, but when it comes to names and who's a mod who's got wrench, yes, I had names written down for that.
Oh, I
You
believe
know,
it. You seem
so
to
I
be
can
somebody
remember.
who takes those clip notes and you actively think about them while you're writing their names down and you consider them for important things. Oh yeah, sure. No,
Yeah, man.
that absolutely fits your profile. Yeah.
Thank you. Because I can understand from one point of view, like, oh god, he's writing all these people's names. Yes, I am.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, man. My memory's going, so I got to keep stacking my papers.
Mhm.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Well,
Good
this has been
shit.
great. This
Hmm?
has been fun. I said, well, this has been fun, but I
Oh,
definitely need to go to bed before I have to go into work tonight. So,
good
which
on you, brother.
sucks,
Yeah.
but I'm sorry to kind of leave you here, but I got stuff I got to do. So,
Good, brother. Yeah. I appreciate having you up.
well, thank you for having me up. I greatly appreciate it, man.
Always,
Every
anytime. Hell yeah.
You try and take it easy, man. Will you be on anywhere tonight, hovering about on some channels, or are you gonna be just kind of chilling, doing your thing?
That depends. Cause my sister from Florida, the one that I've always told you I'm really fucking close to, I found out today that she's coming out here today, so.
Oh, well
Yeah,
then, no, fuck all these YouTube streets. Go and hang out with your sis. That'll
that
be great.
surprised the fuck out of me, man. Yeah.
There you go. Something good to look forward to do. Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you.
Well, I hope that you and your sister and your family have a great time, and I'll see you at some point over the coming days or whatever. Okay, man.
Yeah. I will either be on maybe tonight or the next. Yeah. Hey, always
Yeah.
good to see you, brother.
I'll be seeing you around, man.
Hell yeah. Much love to you.
Cheers.
Fucking cheers, bro. Yeah. Hell yeah. Shit, man. I know you hit the scoot rim, but I do want to say I'm very glad that we just had that talk just now. That useful shit, man. Amongst the conversations that, I enjoy having, yeah, definitely some bases covered today. Thank you for helping me sort that out, bro, and for the good company. Yeah, dude. Fucking real one. I can respect you. Yeah. Well, we still got tuning in, man. Good to see everybody as well. Oh, man. A day like this is great for the fucking mind, man. All these papers and stuff that we're working on. Days like this, we can get shit done. Hey, always. Always. Cheers, cheers to you, brother. Cheers, cheers, sir. Very good to see you. Hell yeah. I think today would be a good day to mention some more of them notes, man. Community, when I found the good parts of it, man, it's really, really helped me out in some good ways. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. I'll be taking a bong ripper here with y'all in just a minute. Sorry I didn't do so when you were on here with me, Reb. I just wasn't thinking to get around to it. Shit. Hell yeah, dude. Good company. Day I can truly enjoy. Let's see here yet. I'll have a bowl with y'all. Only right to do a cheers with it. I ain't smoking some of that fucking lemonade gelato. That shit almost put me to fuck to sleep. Uh, I got y'all on something, eh? Yeah, man. Let's cheers it in. Shit. We're just kind of flowing smoothly for the rest of the day. Since we do got some good things happening today, I'm just kind of taking it by course here, making sure I don't get myself too amped up. Don't want none of the manic. Like I said, I've been flowing on a beautiful wavelength today. Been enjoying this the whole day through. So yeah, man, keep on that course and see what we can make with it. Yeah, dude. Start us off with the old red nose and lemon haze combo. Get some sativa to us. Fucking shatter. Oh yeah. Some shatter. Put it into a good little fine powder there. Sprinkle it over the bolski. There you go. Get our bolski. And we'll be ready to rock. Yeah. I like to think I've had me sipping too much coffee. My senses are giving me a bit of a burn back here. Cheers, yeah. Get this cherry lowered down. Get our stand for our bong. Yeah, where's the bong stand? Yeah, dude. Fucking love this. Gotta be one of the smartest moves I've made. Got me a bin down here with two Tupperwares on top of it. And my bong sits perfectly level to this shit. God, fucking shit. Cheers, yeah? Whoa. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. No, fuck was that? Yeah, man. That just sketched the fuck out of me. Fucking, dude, I was sitting here just now. Just as I blew out the fucking smoke, man, perfect timing. I blew out the fucking smoke. Mind you, we have a B&B house out in the front. I blew out the smoke, I hear a fucking baby cry. I start tripping balls. I listen downstairs, the TV's not playing. I look outside. There's a fucking family stand. Who the fuck stays in a B&B over the winter? A New York winter? You're out of your mind. Yee. We're not going to kick you out. We're just going to give you a kind word of advice that you don't want to experience the winters here. Holy shit. I thought I am high as fucking giraffe nuts. But Jesus. Oh. Literally, I can say now I got so fucking high. A random baby started crying out of nowhere. What the fuck, man? That tripped up my day. Oh. Yeah, I think that shit even stopped us a little bit mid-rip, too. Oh my god. I thought I heard it fucking earlier during my rip. But then when I got up just now, I knew my brain wasn't fucking around with me. Oh man, that's great. Need some more coffee. We will get through today on coffee. I promise. Well, got 5 bags of the shit over there next to the French press and the coffee maker. I got so much coffee, the U.S. Army would be jealous. I say that because of all the fucking memes that I hear over on the YouTubes, man. I follow a couple of good channels. Oh my god. Uh, yeah. Got enough fucking coffee and weed to supply goddamn barracks. Holy fuck. That's fucking good shit. Hey, BP, I don't fucking blame that, huh? Good dose to wake up. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hey, a good day of starting business. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. I hope it's going well so far. But here, I need to find a couple of things. Oh. Uh, uh, well, I had me some ice water I didn't know about. Alright, fuck. Right on. Buddy. Trying to find a bath like a bunch of different sized tops, but I don't have one that's fucking big like a fucking shit. I'm really tempted to give me a minute. I'm gonna see if something works. Hoping I can find something to over it. I can. I can. I was gonna say we were gonna take the fucking neutral bullet top. And actually, I still might have to do that because it's gonna dance. Hang on, my fucking shit. So yeah, we're gonna take the fucking neutral bullet top. And we're gonna put it to some unorthodox use here. Can't find a fucking head grab big enough, huh? Well, I got one just in mind here. This thing here. Oh, this is fucking fun. Bear with me a minute, y'all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna find one of my circle grabs after this. Not, not losing a thumb in the name of art, man. That's some Van Gogh shit. For his time, but maybe not mine. But, holy shit. Go back here. Holy fuck. Yeah. Now I can start with the much more easier compared to that portion of the face. See if we can do this fucking Fudomayo without fucking up this time, yeah? Oh my god. Yeah, pretty good. So we're gonna come over here. Fucking size that up at about. Come over here. Size that up at about. And then. Oh, shit, what do I want with this? So we're gonna go here. That's gonna go there. And here. Mark some things out here real quick so we know exactly what the hell we're doing. Yeah. Going back to how I used to construct these pieces a little bit. It looked like a bunch of fucking lines at first, all over the page. But a lot of those lines were trajectories and map outs and fuck all. And then I would put the fucking shit down, and that's what I've been trying to work my way back to, but my brain's been trying to remember the process. Gotta find a bunch of things here. I made that ruler in that center of that circle here. So I have to make a square in the center of that to map out roughly where those 4 points are. And then from those 4 points, yeah, get the little bit breakdowny. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, and that's not adding up. Okay, why is the math not mathing? I don't understand that. That should be lining up with there. Unless. Oh, that don't make fucking. That's fucking why. Because that line going down that was going to make that square where the eye was, I had that off by just a centimeter. Maybe even less so. Yeah. Map out trajectories. Let's see if that works now. Looks like it could work. Take out my hotspot real quick. Hang on. Nothing too big. Minor frustrations. Always to kind of here. Or I could do this for a minute. Yeah, I guess I'll start rocking the music in a little bit here. A moment here. I gotta find where all them circle pieces went. I need to use some of them yet now. Wait, now it seems like it wants to work. Right on. I think I'll let it reset for a minute. Now I can get some music going. And get pumped up, feel good. Just a little bit. Get some energy going for the thing. Shit. Yeah, let me get that, man. Goodness, man. Well, the music game wanted to cooperate with us right now. That's what we do. You see something, man. I need to figure out just a little bit of something here. There we go. But, hell yeah, man. I like these mashups, dude. Never thought mixing two songs together you'd get an interesting feel for something totally different. Yeah, man, it's weird on the brain. The lyrics are, that, but hey, BP! You have a great day as well, Sam. Very good to see you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very good to see you coming in here with us. Good shit, man. Hell yeah. Appreciate the company, y'all. We're just sitting here vibing. Getting some stuff done while we're doing so, yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Hey, BP, I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, take care likewise. Enjoy your day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I've greatly enjoyed the sesh, man. Greatly enjoyed the sesh. Just sitting here rocking out with y'all. Hell once again, just make sure the songs is an interesting one. Fucking with the backtrack of Sleep Token to that, I never thought I'd rock out to that song as much because of the backtrack. Interesting mashup there. Hell yeah. I'll be vibing with y'all while I'm doing this. Shit. I was gonna say this is where I will kind of slip into a little bit of footwork here. Shit. Still be chilling with y'all? Hell yeah. Just kind of vibing into the afternoon. Fuck, man. This one's great. I like vibing to this one. This is uh Follow and Sleep Taking that completely. It's weird, man. It's got like a techno-y rappy beat to it. I like it. With a mix of rock to it. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Going pretty fast. Right on, man. Yeah. This one is that band Get Scared. Their song Take a Bow. My soul, the time you ever open your mouth, leave me, Father of my yeah. God, it's weird to say that this song is coming up on being like 10 years old. Coming up on being. Ugh. Real how you shattered my soul. Every time you open your eyes, leave me, Father of mine. Fuck yeah, man. Things go down. Yeah, it shows up there on that one. It's a matter of getting that a lot more near on the page now than just concepting over it. You shattered my soul. Every time you open your eyes, leave me, Father of mine. Father of mine. Father of mine. I'll be tempted at the fate I fall to. Here we go. Now, let's see. As far as the facial expressions for this and getting the eyes mapped out, like we've been putting the roller lines here to get done. Now, if I put the roller lines, we'll start looking for the graphs. What size is the Let's find a circle graph. That tempted too. Yeah, that won't fucking work because it's got gaps in it. Bless it. That might work. Maybe. It's somewhere. My soul. The time rise, believe me, you're still a father of mine. Close your eyes and do that, you do that. I'll be gone. Celebrating goodbye, like a good woman. Fuck. In the feeling God, my soul. And I know that can. Down, sound like the fear of what's behind. You won't lost your mind. You once you sinking down, you feel the one. Believe what you are. Yeah. They kept up in my pocket. That's it, dog. Right there. Just a moment. It's all worked out. I'll go with yours. Cold water. Get this little cup in. Here, where's cup? There we go. I got coffee. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. Hey, Amanda, how are we? Oh, hell yeah. Just getting some coffee here. Yeah, just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Get the background. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna let's do some of that we should. There we go. Don't be joking. That's not all old school. Yeah. Right on. Yeah. Hell yeah. How y'all doing today? Yeah, it's just not been a week.
Which is always a good thing. But I find let's make to this, but it's not bad. I like this. This is the one great text. What's great about this I did taste was the 8 flat overall. I did how I feel, and the way that just reminded me of stuff. I'm gonna give this an 8.5. No. I'm gonna give this an 8.6. It gets an extra point. Oh yeah, just because I'm 5. There we go. This is an 8.6.
That's for sure.
I love it. It's super so.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
There we go.
Let's go.
We got us a couple of tryers here. That body.
This is cherry pie, right? Cherry pie is the top of a story or the
Where's the coffee?
This is the cherry pie. Here we go. Look, percentages don't make a plan, but percentages would not.
Sugar.
Percentages are it's not old school strength. THC 18.73%, CBD 0.05, 18.93, total terpenes 1.2. Let's see what this looks like. Identify the tone illustrated the belief being alternative phenotype originating in breeding ground that produced the infamous Girl Scout movement dating back to the 2000s. The band. This is so sick. This is cool. Oh, right. Fun. So, stop. That's a weed there. So great. I can't wait to go. That's exactly. It's very fire. It's a musky, but strong, full, they're very different. Anything like a almond pie, cherry, but not super sweet. Like if you made a whole pie, real black cherry, they cut up black cherry, made a cherry combo, and put it in a pie. It's pie. That's ultimate cherry homemade cake. Exactly. Once again, the cherry pickles cherry pie. Also the cherry. Yeah. What is so nice? Super. I'm all hyped up. Serious? That tastes like a body of tastes just like a lighter version. It can taste like cherry pie, but like not as strong of your mouth or flavor. So on the taste, I'm gonna give it a 7.8, but it's like the nut structure, the look, and the smell of it. I'm gonna bump it up to 8.1 overall. Give it blue cherry pie. So 8.1. That was the cherry pie. On to the next. This is the pre-night gate, but this just says public bush. This is the old school one. It's a shit say it smells like LA Commons or that one strange to give me some flavor style. Some taxi. Yes, the blue smell musky like my whole house. The double twist team 0.9%. This one pretty low in terms of being CBD 0.6 total. It's 2.07. Once again, the lilies, the full story inside. Oh, growing up in California when the train first arrived in Silicon Lake in the 1990s, it was just called Push. Push means who made it from Fish. Billy Joe along with Funky Fish and Master Fish. This clone only original was one of the first trains ever worked with. Growing bubble alongside with Super Soleil Days. She produces very bracelets, but this is, as you guys know, super dope, really dope, unlike you.
Yes, Mexican. Good idea.
And the little leaves. So it's not like a version of like a light, disgusting peanut butter. That's how I was like an almond butter that is bad and musky floral. So here we go. Let's go to the bowl. So now it's running. Once again, practice. Wow, it's oh yeah. All right. It's like I think that's good, but it's not. I don't like it. Really kind of I don't like rock. Here we go, guys. Love this.
Yes. Yes.
On taste, I'm gonna give that
A couple of things I have to take care of real quick, Joe.
not a big fan of that tasting. I love the bush for sure. Just very full. I don't know. There's something about it. It is like the nut structure, frost, and the way it looks is fire. So overall, it looks like it. I love that. That looks great. That purple tint to it. The taste is 7.7 and 7.6. So overall, it's 7.0. All right, guys, that was the public question. On to the next. Let's talk about the film. This is an old school strain. I remember having that sticks, not the sticks that seal, sticks that fold over and lip close. These are all probably back to being a child, to being a human person, not a child. There we go. This strain right here.
Yes, you just got them cleaned up.
This is the great crack. It's
You're on the good couple of things. Good shit, man.
20.4, 0.7. Home categories 20.4, Turkey 1.16, and Brian Berry Turkey. Obviously, that's not what this thing is got. The genetics really two different. It's mango punk flavored lime. Since we're stinking with the food, mold the smokers. Let's see what this looks like. It's like old power, there's an orange hair, right? Super big titles. Let's see what this looks like. This is good. Spongy? Spongy? Yep. Spongy. It's exactly like that.
Hell yeah, man.
Look at this.
Hell yeah.
Just extremely big. Stick that out. Good. Here we go, guys. The big guy. What give up just like it? What does it smell just like it? What's that about right there? Let's talk about it. I think you'll like the what means to do what the rock stuff. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Was sober. Everything alone, and everything alone. Scream forever, stop. Sprite, very pop, bright, and just the colors you want Sprite. $5. Try to let me so. What do you learn? I love it. It's bad. And it's a very good example.
Fuck this shit.
What I
Hell yeah, man.
the look and everything and the nostalgia. Which is crazy. That's what the taste. It was super duper strong, but this is one hit test, right? Barstool Sports.
Right.
It's a one hit test. One by the camera off. The rest of the taste overall is going to be 8.20. All right. Which one looks fire? With the big crash. Let's give Here we go, guys. This is the blueberry by Airfield powered by TPX Canada. The eighth and final trade is last week. We don't have the blueberry. CBD 28.06. CBD 0.08. Full cannabinoids 28.22. Full terpenes 1.41. All right, last big artwork. Here we go. There it is. The hot shit. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. Got the sweet to the blueberry. Blueberry such passion and love is affected by simple relaxing symbols. It's right here for the outside. Those incredible guys. And this is the thing with the awesome structure on this is
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, one more minute. One more thing I'll do. Yeah.
The outside definitely smells more fun. And when it's even when you break it, it's really sweet. Alright, so I'm gonna try to get the best looking bird. It's the prettiest food, but musky outside, sweet inside. This is blueberry. Let's smoke it. See what's up. You see all the purple veins in here. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. It's shiny. Let's smoke this last bowl, this last thing. I hope it's the last one too. It's better. That's pretty awesome. All right, here we go. Eighth and final straight. This is the blueberry by Airview Power. Much like the bubble, it tastes like I remember, but not as strong. Like the taste is there, it's just not as prominent as I would like it to be. So on the taste, I still 5. On the taste, I'm just going to give it an 8 point. No, I'm going to give it an 8 flat, but the look is 9.5. So overall, I'll say that's like an 8.6. Right? That's it. 8.6 overall because it's just so it was so long. And if you enjoy it, it tastes different. But this is one big challenge. We're only doing 1 minute, and that's it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. That's an old school strain, straight to the 90s, straight to 2000. I don't know what I named this yet, but we tried the 1 minute. That's it. 1 minute challenge. Once again, shout out to everyone out at CBS Antibiotics. Thank you guys so much. This is the first time I've seen a bunch of old school strains, and that's the whole brand. The whole brand is bringing the styles into the paper you're smoking or the phone. Guys, this is a great brand. That means it's legal, recreational. This is the dispensary. So if you want to try it, go ahead and try it. I'm not saying go buy shit. I'm just showing you this is the new strain. This is the new stuff you care about. So shout out to everybody once again. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. Until next time, I'm Dope Silver. Have a dope ass day. Green crack, smoke it, green crack, green crack, green crack.
This is the ceremony like that the acid boils the enemy's body, it drops, then you.
Thousands of years ago, the Aztec people believed they would know where to go to the city when they saw an eagle perched on a cactus eating a snake. They built that city. As an American, I thought I knew Mexican food. It's sort of made out of house dummy called pancito. It's called pancito. Until I came to Mexico. Once I know it's very spicy. Yeah, none of the place is spicy. I have heard right now. I didn't know shit. I'm very sorry to hear this is a factory for tortillas. Eat tortillas. In series, best of the movie films on a mission to experience the vibrance. This is awesome. My whole life I've been eating solid gold. Dynamic. It's filling my heart. I love it. Food in Mexico. No, in Mexico. I think that's the most unique food you'll find anywhere in the world. Scientists dug this up. They were famous enough. This country was knowledge about ambassadors of Europe.
Mexico is a wide country. We do have a lot of regional in different states.
Right now we're in the center.
What is that?
Super high. You know, higher than Denver.
Yeah, just a feeling.
Yeah, I do feel it. I'm always asking for air. The city of the 10 blown your mind. This is ridiculous. There's no way in the US you're going to find this kind of quality with the adventures. One more on Spanish. Traditional culinary staples that have withstood the test of time. It all starts in New York. Send it to
You can call it the same
oh, that's his name.
Yeah.
This can be the teacher on. I put here a big box of skin. If you want to learn about Mexican cuisine, this is the perfect place to start. So they cut the meat in this diagonal pattern.
For 5 hours.
Teacher, it's like homework. You think we could put $1 in there? All right, let's start here. They call them skin, vagina, bubbly, presentation within minutes. No, it's unraveling it. No one piece. I mean, this is like half of it right here. The secret to the perfect teacher. It's a good way like temperatura.
He doesn't know the exact temperature, but he knows how to.
You feel it here. You feel it. So la vista. Oh, you teach it with his eyes. That's a lot more sense. It's places where you find meat mixing and food frying. And it's not really confused. It's animal farm. Like one giant crispy cracker right here. And so you can see that score pattern really coming to work here. Everything's expanded and moved apart a little bit. Oh, lots of break it. Okay, don't break it. Chicharron is used in a lot of Mexican dishes, including for breakfast. Let me try and you ready?
Yeah.
So, your chicharron legend. Modern Mexican food we see today evolved from mining, Aztec, Spanish, chilies, tomatoes, avocado, limes, and the list goes on. These indigenous ingredients are the core of mining to Aztec cooking. Then the Spanish keep contributing dairy products and livestock. Each dish shows vibrant colors, flavors, and textures. That includes breakfast. Thank you. That's our presentation. Oh, is that running for an hour? One of the best places to bake your fast in Mexico City is Fonda Margarita. And folks, I am here from the private farm. What is in front of us now?
These are a specialty of the house, basically eggs, beans, and lard.
Beans with eggs. Also called
What's the word?
if I could have called it a second, I would have called it that. That lard is still very nice flat. Scrambled eggs. Fry it up and serve. Once you achieve this signature shape.
We may get.
Oh, see, I'm already confused. I would have just eaten it. I'll put that.
Yeah, you have to pick that up.
So this is big.
Don't put it in the lard.
So we roll it up. Interesting. Warm, soft beans, and put a little bean burrito. The way it's a bit on the mild side. Are you gonna add some flavor to it?
Yes, I like to make it spicy.
Sauce brings it clean to Mexican kitchens. And so some is on top of them all. This is like the wrapper to almost everything. This is like the main party thing we're eating. This is the flavor. Salt, all colors, flavors, and consistencies exist to cater to every dish naturally. Well, that's great. Now it's alive. That also changes everything. Super spicy. A little bit spicy.
Garlic,
A little bit of garlic too long.
if you want to make it like more abundant, you add some spice.
That's outstanding. Much more. I want to ask you about you.
Why does it take the concentrate?
Husband is the founder of Mexico on Instagram. She's the perfect person to share it to you. If I did myself, most Americans, including myself, have kind of a limited idea of what Mexican food is. Most of the Mexican food we eat in the USA is like Texas.
It's a mixture between the northern part of Mexico and the southern part of the United States. But Mexico is a wide country.
When it comes to local, Mexico is divided into 7 regions. You'll find the best cattle in the north, Spanish influenced dishes in the Baja, delicious seafood on the North Pacific coast where they go. On the southern areas offer more long-held indigenous recipes. Mexico City's central location means it's inherited to the best of flavors from around the country. That includes chicharron and salsa verde.
Is it typical food from the center? Is it from with salsa verde?
They eat lard in a clay pot over a charcoal grill. throw in some onion and a generous portion of salsa verde. It's one of the most common sauces in Mexico. With jalapeno, lime, cilantro, and tomatillo. Next, add in smaller portions of ginger and let the pot simmer 15 minutes.
I always love to start with a square. Those are large.
Wow! Piece of skin with a bunch of large fat attached. It's really beautiful. I should have proposed to my wife with this. Those are not like much really just like the fat is pretty gooey and slippery, and it slides down your throat, and then that little piece of skin is actually a little harder to chew, kind of tough. This seems like it's a little bit different texture. Right? You put this in a tortilla too. Everything going in tortilla.
Everything.
Mexican. Tortillas make the meal a typical Mexican family of four. It serves more than 2 pounds of tortillas a day. It's real wet and spongy inside. For me, this also giving life to everybody. This is a fantastic start. We have a lot more food to try today. Are you still hungry? I'm going to be fine. Let's do it. There's a saying in Mexico. No corn, no country. Corn was domesticated by the Mayans long, long ago, and it's been inextricably tied to the lives of Mexican people ever since. It shapes daily meals, inspires archetypes, its growing cycle, even influences the time of festival. Today, 59 named species of corn take part in over 600 Mexican dishes, from everyday items like tortillas to the ceremonial dish we're about to try now. Onion, lime, sour cream, with oregano. More cheese around. Oh my gosh. Wait, all this is going to go in the soup.
Yeah.
This is a food called
Pozole.
word pozole. Brings most Mexicans ears with the note of nostalgia, conjuring memories of family reunions and special events. This dish stands out for many reasons, but this meal still starts with the soup itself. It's cream, and then this chicken.
It's pork.
The dish that's not easy to make with here. Most locals, they've been making it for 40 years. It starts with a pig head simmering for hours until it becomes tender. This creates the base for the broth. In the meantime, prepare the hominy. Hominy is a signature of Mexican cuisine. Corn tortillas that are soaked in lime or lime to eliminate the grain's coating. This also makes it less fibrous and easier to digest. For the pozole, each of the standard food by hand, one painstaking kernel at a time. These guys are good. It takes 12 hours to simmer the hominy with broth, so they usually leave it overnight. Enhance your bowl going with green salsa, sour cream, Mexican oregano, chili powder, avocado, tostadas, ginger, onion, or lime. How does it work?
Everything is like a I want to begin with onion. It also needs to balance oregano helps you prepare your tongue for all of this. But if you put too much, it may start to pop.
I feel like I'm in some like medical pharmacy. I'll be careful.
It's kind of spicy.
I take it.
Only avocado.
This is a lot of stuff.
You can hit the chicharron. You can see, I like it with a lot of lime. Then you have to make
It's gorgeous. It's green. There's like big chunks of avocado. You can see the pork skin. Go for it. Yeah, it's very hearty soup. The thing is interesting. Let me see if I can describe it. Not like a traditional broth. Almost like a split pea soup. How it's kind of almost a gravy that's been made with the broth together. Kind of mild, nothing super intense.
well, I think on how some parents think it would
You know how this became associated with that holiday?
no.
Yeah, you ask me like why do we turkey on Thanksgiving? No. It's so much easier. But the avocado and the chicharron give a different texture, but they both add a lot to it. They more flavor, improve. And this is big big pieces of pork. This is like a big, full, robust meal. What stands out most about this dish is that this is not a simple dish. A lot of time and preparation that goes into it.
I have seen that they sell pozole in the way they sell in Sonoma. I never tried it. I don't want to. It's a ceremony dish. There is this legend that says that the Aztecs invented pozole when they boil their enemy's body in broths and eat it. He had chicken. Imagine that.
When it comes to creating authentic Mexican cuisine, there's one thing you simply can't do without: the chickens. They're what really make the food pop. just the surname of a family of 60, and they generally carry a sticky and then you snake fresh or dry or roasted. Chinese usually company dishes in the form of salsas, bullets, odors, or flakes, but sometimes they're cast for the main board. Chef, right there. Hola, hola, what's the chef in Spanish? Chef. Ah, I have a lot of Spanish. Understand, for about more than in Taco Bell, in half a decade of operation, this restaurant has won numerous international awards, all thanks to one dish that everyone in Mexico knows. What is the name of this food?
Chile no va.
Chile means chili, like a big pepper, right?
Exactly.
Nogada?
Nogada.
Nogada.
Nogada is sauce made of walnuts.
But I heard that, okay, there's a fun line. Okay, let's go over here. Chili pepper, walnuts, onions, beef, pomegranate, raisin, tomato, ears. The list of ingredients goes on with the following. Indian beef, all this makes up chile and nogada.
Nogada.
First, chop the various vegetables and fruits. So is it more of a dessert or is it more of a savory item? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. All right, this interview's going really good so far. Stir fry with fruit and nuts. A chili pepper grilled on the stove before having its skin and seeds removed. Why is this dish so special to people here?
There are so many legends about the Chile en Nogada, but they say that it's a dish that is connected to the independence of Mexico because you will find the colors of the Mexican flag.
After the beef is covered with the grilled chili pepper, this whole lump of red ingredients is blended into the puree of white, sweet, creamy sauce made with walnuts, garnished with parsley on one side and pomegranate seeds on the other. It looks awesome. It's a little hard to see visually, but it's just so white. So all the details and contours get lost. You don't realize there's like really a giant pepper underneath here. Do I taste the sauce?
Yeah.
Like a really yummy yogurt. It's so sweet and delicious. It's got little pieces of walnut and there's pomegranate in here too.
It's a very, very complex dish. You have to peel off the walnuts, each walnut. The skin can make the sauce a bit bitter.
It's hard for me to believe it's not all. But now I'm getting some taste of like beef in there too. First, I would swear it's a dessert. Split the right in half and then I'm going to spread it open for the world to see. I like it. It's so interesting. It's like it's ground meat. It's really well seasoned, a little bit savory, a little bit sweet. You're chewing on food. It's like the weirdest food combo ever.
This is a seasonal dish. It used to be only during September, but the seasons of the fruits have changed because of the global warming. So you can find the pear and the apple from July.
But one, not all that. Take your point. I love it. To me, everything we tried is very traditional, but some of it's been a little bit more understated. It wasn't too wild. This is exploding. This is fireworks in my mouth. Even when it's mixed in grilled with pepper, right? If you described it to me, I would say, I don't care. I'm eating it now and I can't believe how much I love it. This is one of the most unique dishes I've had to try so far during this is my first day. I've only tried about 4 months. But I don't know. It's going to be really hard to top this. That is very unique. Mexican street food is known for being delicious and affordable. For this whole thing right here, it's $1.25. It's a good deal. Price tag to the touch. If I can spend $400 on one day, this might be a lot. The whole street full market, but you can buy the activity with food vendors and friends of food. But my brother, what here? It was loaded Mexico street food staple. One group. The most fun part of the trip so far is just finding all this Mexican food that really isn't available in the USA. Trying to put my stomach in my wallet with tax. Mercado Paper Chicago was Mexico's most traditional market. Dating all the way back to the 1950s. This place is loaded with vendors of all types now. Has over 450 vendors inside and offers people with vegetables, colors, cilantro, in particular right here, cilantro. John, you're on the show now. Our first food for today, right here. Hola. In the mornings, people come here for a steaming hot, full-on hot breakfast. Chilaquiles, chilaquiles, and a dish that combines this city's two staples. And tortillas, salsa. See, we're interacting. Look, there's something there or something. It's scooped up a hot steaming vessel. It's doused with cream. This is a pollo. Chicken. What's up, in pretty Spanish? Onion. Yeah. She adds diced onions and some cheese. Here, over a pound of food, making my wrist tight. All of this into a sandwich, but I'm opting to not do that today. I'm gonna take a little bite from the corner here. Oh, it's still warm. It's steaming hot. So immediately you taste the corn flavor. Also still in the tortilla, so it's not dry, but it's not quite as soup. It's something in between. That's the corner. On top of that, you put layers of more stuff on that. I'm gonna get a nice bite here. It looks like cottage cheese, but it is not that. Similar to like a mashed potato that's still a little bit chunky. We're obviously not really gonna take the chicken. The flavor is coming from that salsa and from the sour cream. The sauce for an express. Oh my god, this is really irresistible. I'm blown away that this is $1. So I'm excited that it's $1 and I'm worried that it's $1. If this is $1, how am I gonna get to $100? On to the next food. Time to head inside into the heart of this market filled with endless food potential. Or Rebecca's Kitchen, a small restaurant within this bustling market. Oh, I miss Rebecca. Our second food already right here. This bowl, $5. We're 6% on our way to our goal of $100. For over 40 years, she's been finding patrons traditional local favorites. This soup is made out of cow stomach called pancito. Pancito? It's called pancita, the cow stomach, put into an already made broth and stirred, with its colors merged with the red chilies. After it goes through, the stomach is cut into small bite-sized pieces, then served with the chili broth. This is awesome because aside from the stomach, they have what looks like the cow root that's just been boiled forever until it's become kind of soft with the lactose. On the side, a variety of flavored limes, onions, red salsa, and even more chili. Right here, dried chilies. It's in an old Miss Cafe bottle. This reminds me of my friend. His mother would use the same containers to put inside. Recycle it, save the planet, and so forth. Tell us this animal. Before I do anything, I'm gonna just taste it raw. Oh, it took my breath away. The broth is so fatty, it's almost creamy with a little bit of squeeze. They say put in onions. I'm gonna give it a little bit more salsa to make it slightly, spicy. I'm that annoying guy who's learned 10 words of Spanish. Won't stop saying that. This is the cow feet. Give it a try. Kind of green, it's got the fruit to it, makes up some crunchy onions. That's outstanding. It's time to work our way up to the stomach. The cow stomach is one of the most bizarre looking organs. It's like kind of fuzzy and furry. It reminds me of a big shank on the one side. Why it's so fuzzy? I feel like pumpkin. The first bite was really fuzzy and furry. It freaked me out a little bit. The second one was a lot more chewy, which I like. Delicious, outstanding. That's food number 2. We have a lot more to go. Next food was open. This is a pre-Hispanic delicacy made from a plant I've never seen before. This is a farm plant. It looks like something that would grow on the side of the highway. It's high in nutrition, including calcium, fiber, and a bunch of other vitamins. So I have 2 other things over here. This one's been probably boiled a bit. Its applications are versatile, as the seed is used for harvesting, while the flower buds can be used for cooking. That we just saw that that's inside of here. It's kind of a stringy food. Now the preparation. World risotto are stuffed with Mexican cheese and encased in a rich batter, usually made from egg. On each of these stems, you can pull off all of these things like this. So that's what's supposed to happen in your mouth when you eat that version. The batter was something like a deep fry before being slathered in a tomato sauce. I'm grabbing the stick and all the cheese is gonna come off, right? Wow. You can see the green part inside, the cheese coloring it, the sauce on top of that. Let's do that. Here we go. Not going well. Boom. Too long to put the whole thing in there. Or is it ready? Look away. Men look away. If I just eat here, no one told me I'll be eating the steak and everything, and I feel like, but when you peel everything off, it's almost like mashed meat, and the flavors are just kind of gentle. This is queso Oaxaca, cheese from the region of Oaxaca. We're good. This gives us enough cheese curds to run for their money. It's like a really good mozzarella that has way more texture to it. They also had tortillas on the side. You can actually strip off the food like you're pulling meat off of the bob and put it in the taco. Look at the excellent work I've done. I just tried it. sauce, but it's super gentle, not a ton of flavor, and what a unique preparation. It costs only $20. Well, number 100. Let's keep this shit moving. Shit. I said shit. Dollar challenge continues. As I'm heading deeper into the market, what place called Lucky Day compared to we have $4 right here. I should have asked question provided. What is that? This stops at towards the market itself. First established in 1969, this home is up its own. So right here we have the gordita. Dishes, quesadillas, and gorditas. Interestingly, I really don't gordita. I talk about the crunchy gordita crunch, but that thing. The crispy gordita crunch, this, it actually looks a lot better. The word gordita literally translates into little fat one. May I advise not calling your white bits if you'd like to prolong your life expectancy. This starts with a thick corn dough that's stuffed with chicharron. I love that the fillings are very unique, something that you also won't find at Taco Bell. I swear to God, when it's done preparing everything to Taco Bell very soon. Stuffing. The dough is flattened and grilled with corn flour, a substitution for butter. When it's ready, she cuts the now crispy dough in more lard and more fillings. We have iceberg lettuce. We have cheese. They call it basket cheese. Why? I don't know. You guys can do your own research too. I think you're becoming too dependent down here at this point. Actually, or Mexican brown sauce. Finally, it's ready to serve. Now you know it's good. It's already dripping. And it's such a big, satisfying crunch on the outside. Oh, on the inside, the lettuce is giving it a nice bit of texture. I'm in the very center now, getting a little bit more of that chicharron. Heavy, a little oily, and just slightly gamey. My gosh, very no longer better. So it's just savory, it's a little bit warm, not spicy at all. The most fun part of this trip so far is just finding all this Mexican food that really isn't available. This is a good type of Mexican food in the USA. And then I didn't limited to that, but this whole thing right there is $1.25. Super delicious. We are 4 foods in. I'm so hungry. Let's do some more. Right here in our next menu item, it looks fantastic. This is called, I'm trying not to Guarache. This Mexican dish got its name from a booklet of sandal, to be exact. And it looks the most delicious sandal I've ever seen. This is not great to make, and I'm finding that foods here, what you make kind of depends on where you are and what kind of thing you're selling. It's got black meat, dough and black. And it's iconic oblong shape before tossing it on the flat top. It's better if I here all day. Time. But lately this morning, no one time. It's chewing them so quickly. She can serve about 5 breakfasts in like a minute. But here, it's about 8 minutes for this one dish right here. Down into it. Green salsa, red salsa, top that with onion, cheese, lettuce, and finally, grilled salted beef. Try just the beef. Delightfully chewy. Super salty, a little bit funky. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know how you eat this because it's huge and they don't exactly give you a fork. I'm gonna just lift it up like this. First of all, I think I picked the spicy yet. It's a nice hit. The warms you off. The bread is so dense. Oh, that's so good. So as you eat your way through, supposedly the flavor should be changed. If I'm going from bread to cream now, and I really go between rubbing bread and then loving green. The red's a bit more spicy. Green is super fresh and flamboyant. On the other end now, it's a little hard to distinguish between what is bean and what is the darker salsa. So let's try it out. The sauce there, not as spicy. It's fun because the more you move around, the more different flavors you get. This is the kind of meal that's just going to sink to the bottom of your stomach for the night. Then it's going to stay on the bottom of your stomach for as long as the Titanic did before James Cameron found it. Did you find it? There's a wonderful. I wrote and shared the door with Jack. They tried like once. Jack was like, "Oh, let me try to get on," and it like wasn't convenient. And Rose was like, "Did he die instead?" And he's like, "Yeah, you're super high." Anyways, this is 5 foods now, starting to 15, but I'm still the trying. Let's keep going. Oh, on the bowl. Already up to number 6. This I've actually seen before. It's called a mazo. Now, when I tried something like this, it's Big Bear, Texas. Now, I'm an expert on the original. Hey, epic reveal. It did bread in a bread with something. When I eat it with Calvin, they put so much chili sauce on it that our hands were just caked and completely red here. Clean hands. Fillings, potatoes, mixed with chorizo and lettuce, some queso pesto, and lastly, here we go. Oh, super delicious. They put sour cream on so many different foods here, but it's really different than the sour cream you get in the US. It's very like liquidy. It's filled with a lot of stuff, but what it really tastes it's the seasoned potato mixed with chorizo. I'm telling you if the bun actually had any flavor to it. No, the sauce that they're putting on here, I don't think it's adding a lot of flavor, but it's negative. Very predictable. Price $1.25. That's outrageous. I came over here today with the goal of eating $100 worth of food. I never give up, so it's really the end. But spending $100 in Mexico on street food, this might be impossible.
It's impossible. They can't exceed right now. I am pressing forward, determined to get that $100 one.
Wait, so what is this? That butter. That butter. This right here is very exciting. This is no phonics. It's the cactus we saw outside. Like, you take a look at this. It's a cactus. It's a cactus here. It's awesome. Nine bueno touch. I don't know how to say touch. It's flat, and most notably, they cut off all the parts that can hurt you. Convenience.
Little polyps, and usually Juliet. Here, we're making it into a cactus salad, ready to top on next food.
I'm gonna pick up just one of these because I'm so curious about it. The inside feels kind of slimy, like okra that's been boiled. What is this? It's got some texture, but it's a little slimy too. It's like a cross between okra and green pepper that's been boiled for a long time.
So many other street food treats that's still sitting in that oil. Stuff with it, but this time, it's stuff. So she had the robot salad and cheese.
I'm gonna take a big bite. Here we go. All the dishes in here are kind of a similar dough base. It's really heavy, dense, and oily. This cheese is a little bit more sharp. These are some random toppings and random ingredients that we're not expecting to see together. Topping that with that, that's wild. That ballet. It's gonna be painful. Everybody who speaks Spanish is turning this off right now. As well as you should. This one right here, $1.25. Super affordable. Probably not a surprise.
I have space in my fortune stomach for one final food. This is my last chance to get this done. I'm hoping this last food costs around $9. I'm kind of done with it. I'm heading back to this roller store to try out the other popular dish.
Right, I'm in the kitchen with Norma. Hola. Can we stop that on that, please?
Go check it. In case of you, something I've never seen before.
So I'm ordering one of these. It's like a skinny quesadilla.
It starts with the blue ones rather than the usual white.
So first, she puts on the queso. Someone said, "Oh, when you go to Mexico, they don't have cheese. That's the Tex-Mex." Incorrect, mundo. There's a lot of cheese here.
It's not that special ingredient. Corn smut.
Smut doesn't sound like that positive of a word. Wikipedia. Corn smut is a plant. It's a plant disease. We're eating a plant disease? Let's read more. Maybe this takes a turning somewhere. Corn smut is a plant disease caused by pathogenic fungus. It's even worse, I think. The fungus forms scales on all above ground parts of corn species. It is edible. Good.
That this plant disease is considered a delicacy here in Mexico, and it's often used for the quesadillas.
So I've had a lot of quesadillas in my life, usually chicken or beef. And no one ever offered me corn smut. So she's going to close that out, and this is going to be one unique quesadilla. Gracias. Look at this. It's like a quesadilla for you're going to start your kids early. Yeah. So, kind of earthy, but that. Looking at me. I like it. Can finish your laugh. I really it's earthy and almost kind of grainy, very sour. It almost tastes like it's been aged or fermented for a bit, but not super strong. I love the cheese. I don't think you know this much. It's like when your best friend goes to a different college and you have to get to know his college friend. It's like the cheese is my best friend. The smut is like, all right, you guys play Halo too. We got something in common. I love to give this quesadilla for my mom or somebody has no idea what it is. And I don't open it. They can't get my okay, look. You ate that. It doesn't taste bad. Look at me for the fact that it's corn pumpkins. That really just sticks out in my mind. I can't get over it. This is my final vote. I can't take anymore. I'm done from here. We're going to tally up the total, and I'm going to find out if I broke the $100 mark for this $100 free food challenge. Let's find out. End of the video. I simply cannot put any more food in. In fact, I need to burn some of the Yeah, today was outstanding and almost overwhelming. As somebody who thought they understood Mexican food, I've come here and I realized I know nothing. So much more to learn. I'm open minded and even more open, not hard. But I did come here for a reason today, and that reason was to challenge myself to spend $100 on street food. Now, I'll tell you any results. There's street food noises. There's calculator sound. Today, after eating 8 different street foods, did I break $100? The total for today is 17 dollars. Wow. That's not even close. I'm blown away by the quality and the diversity and the flavors. So many different foods I've never had before, all in one day for $17. 8 different things. It's unreal, unbelievable. Tacos, originating in Mexico. They're one of the most beloved foods in North America. When you first visit the city, you'll find there are tacos everywhere. Places where you can get delicious tacos. But it's not like tacos in the USA. It's just not tacos here. We start with the usual chicken, cheese, and salad. That's spicy, yes. Have your mind explode. Ready? One ready or tacos. It's not brisket. Today I'm on a mission. Find the most iconic piece of local. We're literally going to be eating a giant cow eyeball. And outstandingly delicious tacos. We'll find Mexico or anywhere else. Very, very in tiny kitchens pushing out big flavors. It's all very good. Using taco fillers. Never seen before. All starts now on the Alvarado window. In a city with thousands of taco joints, this place stands out. The morning trip beginning, I discovered this amazing meaty treasure right here. It's in pastor green feet of pork. It's so thick, it's like one of the rock's thighs. We are on heavy list. Oh no, I'm starting with this. That is an entire power. It turns out this isn't a rare sight for taco deals in the city. I think it's some of the best of your taco. So we're starting our taco breakfast with this amazing green tea. Been around since 1969. He just pulled up like 16. This is like Hannibal Lecter's dream. And he was the cow. You're inside, open comfort, your own car, the parking lot. It's already been boiling for a good 5-6 hours, so it's really soft. Oh, yes. That's like the temple right there. This place is hot. They have up to 65 staff, daily orders, and satisfying flavors. This does not look like a cow to me. I'm telling you, scientists dug this up. They would say it was a dinosaur. But it's gone. That could be a paperweight. That took like 5 minutes. He just took all the skin off of this cow head. This is not what I was expecting when I woke up this morning to have for breakfast. Cow head tacos. Let's go. The head is kept in a smaller, more manageable, less identifiable chunk. Then it's steamed on this flat top, so it stays warm. When you come here, you can ask for a certain part of the face that you want in your taco. That is cheek meat. This is the eyeball. There's bones here or not. Ear, and behind the ears. And now, the weirdest breakfast I've had in a while. Cow head tacos. Take that chunk and meat we saw earlier. Chop it into little pieces and toss the meat onto a small corn tortilla. We have some herbs here, some onions, too. Lots of veggies going on top. Oh, that is it. Look at this little masterpiece, guys. This is handmade. This is the good stuff. I'm going to buy it, put it down, and introduce you to today's eating part. Let's go. Joining the show, Vladimir, a Mexican food YouTuber with abundant food knowledge, passion, and storage capacity. I'm going to finally eat.
That's interesting.
These are bottom chocolate. These are tiny little tacos, right?
Yeah, man. We have some things to do. We are right back at it. Hell yeah. Let's see.
You're not going to get forced to have like multiple tacos.
So, can you hear this thing in the background there? Ooh, I haven't heard about street from fucking lumpy flour to me for a while. Yeah, NorCal back there, the funky breads.
The rest of the old side.
Hang on a minute here. So, background. Yeah. See that? Sounds good. Blue yuzu. Oh yeah. Right on, man. Let's see here. You were looking at the papers once again. Yeah, boy. Great. Hmm. Let's see here. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds like a good combo. If you get the blueberry and citrus. As far as weed goes, that sounds. Yeah, that sounds nice. His name said nug open and there was just a huge fucking THC crystal sitting inside that shit. It's got some sushi background to it. We like the sushi ourselves. Fuck yeah, man. Keep an eye out for that one. It's called Blue Yuzu. Oh, shit. I didn't know it this whole fucking time. I just looked out the window. I'm the only one here. Fuck yeah. We're chilling. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think we should pack up the bowl. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. See here. Living up to Kate. Yeah, I'm gonna put my head straight. Oh, I don't need to ash out half of it. Back it back up with some. And you know, we can switch it up. Lemon up cake. Cake is good, but we want to go for true lemon. Let's put daffodillia in here. Good shit. Cheers. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Smoking some lemon haze. Yeah. Mm. What was that flower? I think it was the blue Dixie. We're gonna pack some more in there. It's a pretty small bowl. Yeah, it's a pretty small bowl. Hang on. What to see here. Hmm. Hell yeah. Cheers. Ooh. Ooh. That bowl combo is nice. And that actually kind of tasted similar to what he's explaining about that blue yuzu. So he said the blue yuzu tasted like blueberries and lemons. So probably not, of course, straight up inherent because it was a different cross. But with the same blueberry and lemon somewhere still in there. Oh man, after we just got off that rip, fucking beautiful. Oh, fucking beautiful. The fuck? What the fuck? There's very little. Hey.
But it just a few miles away to a different world.
There we go. Yeah, now. Right on. Right on, dude. Yeah. Got us a good ripper. Just think back down to
Start off by asking, what you normally get, or are you a flower person? Because that's going to help me determine what it is starting. So it's usually a lot easier to flower those. Usually anything that has a higher concentration seems to do it on the body for that. For example, like my mother thought, if she had something that was high, she has really that diet, but it's more therapy. So it's sort of talk about.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, man. A couple of things we had to put in check there. This in here. Yeah, now we're rocking and rolling. Give ourselves a beautiful light little headpiece. Yeah, buddy. Might have took me a couple rips to some chit chat, but the ball is rolling. Necessary steps need to be taken. Plus, who doesn't enjoy just going with the flow? It's a lot less anxiety to it, Dave, man. Might put up some music here. Well, not even. Why not? There we go. Never mind. We'll look at the corn. Yo. Bring the blood inside of me. Kind of down a little bit of the dubsteppy parts. Oh, come on. Put that copy right next to us here. So, I had to find this paper because, hang on, I'll show you something. It might show up on here. Hang on, let me turn up the brightness. The reason why I was trying to get my shit done in a certain order, as well as a bunch of reasons I've been telling y'all, orchestration of the chaos. Um, yeah, there we go. See, two different types of paper. Alright. So, I like sketching and practicing on this stuff, but the darker prints, and also the stuff that gets done on the graph paper, I don't know if this will show up. If it does, then watch this. I don't know if that'll show. Well, barely. And that barely is just enough for me to see what I need to refine without needing to stress my brain out enough on where English need to go. So I need to rough that whole rough face shape out first, and now get a lot of neater shit done from there. As much time as that face sculpt really took me, that's so I could get more of the stuff right here and not to fuck around with it as much. Yeah, man. And that, as well as this mouth design that I did, yeah, man, are going to be used and fucked with a little bit even more than this. See, all I was really wanting to learn from, let's say, references, if you want to even call them that, was just the shape of that mouth, how it loops up and it loops around. What goes on with the lips, those creases there where the nose is, all that, and the placement of the teeth, all up here, man. Pretty much all I need to know is that it was like a lopsided smile throughout. That's all I need to know to work with, and maybe some of the hair details that are depictually accurate. And yeah, I'm off with mess around with ideas and see what I can get accurate. Hell yeah. Pardon me. There we go. It's John Fraser, I think. Oh, these guys. Fucking Globus. Not, I don't, I haven't heard about them too much, which is why I say this. I haven't heard other people talk about them too much. So to me, that's kind of a lesser of band. Um, totally underrated, man. Give it a listen with me. No matter what you believe in, this is a very well. It's a spiritual song. Once again, no matter what you believe in, just overall. Let's see what time it is now. Oh hell yeah! Wow, I was thinking a little bit later. Huh. Been up today, man. Yeah, I'm feeling the day. But yeah, I wanted y'all to if y'all like have that listen with me. I actually found that song when I was like quite younger. That song is hang on, I have to click on it again. I want to see how many years old it is.
Start the DMV. I think I'm late.
So how many years old this song is? Oh yeah, 14 years ago. Yeah. So that one was out 14 years ago. First came out. And then this is the matchup here between Bethany's Demise and Six of It. Hell yeah. Good shit, man. Good shit. Rocking and rolling. I want to be alive. To the peace of mind. I just go the time. He wants to go on my line. Let's go home. Try to realize there's a peace of mind. Because it's called a sign. We both sit down and I see the light. The peace of mind. Peace of mind. Peace of mind. Peace out. Oh, oh, come on. Dance, Kevin, dance, man. What a pleasant surprise. Cat was in here with me. Hell yeah, man. I looked up, happened to see numbers saw a couple people turning around hanging out. Get up and into y'all. Just getting some work done here and taking some hits in the meantime. What the fuck? Fuck. Well, wrong one. That's all I need to hear right there. Ah, bless it. But what happened to my playlist? That's what I'd like to know. Nah, I'm rocking out to this from a couple years back. Nope. Hang on. I'm gonna get back. We are going to pause down tempo. God, this song going back to my hard years. A little bit. Tinge of. Scratch is a funny part of the brain. lyrics are pretty interesting.
Classic, got up too fast.
Called March of the Accursed. Hell yeah, man. Let's see here. Couple of things that I got across. Research here. What the fuck is this? What? Yeah, how's everybody doing this afternoon? Once again, we're just getting a little bit of paperwork done. Getting somewhere, man. Hell yeah, man. Right now I'm rocking through, I got the facial expressions, that whole curve of the mouth going. Now I'm working up towards the nose and the eyes. Hell yeah. I think I might take another breath already out. Shit. Yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Coffee. I'm cracking through this thing surprisingly well. Yeah. Just looking through some different attributes here and where some things are going. Mapping some things out. And let me finish this nose here. And then I'll be good to go with that. Take me too long. Just gotta figure out where this. Gonna go. A little bit up there. A little bit up here. Round that out. Alright. Bring this up here. Yep. Bring that up there. And then back. And once again, get this nose down here. And I could get sitting there with it. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. The fuck, no. Shit.
Considering the answer to the question and with the client to straight line to engage with sex act.
Oh, GTK's live. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, man. I'm just rocking out some bowls here. Some bowls and a cup of coffee. Yeah. Ooh, we do something about that. And it looks so pretty. And then one minute. Here's the There's this. Now, there's this. And put some new water in this thing, yeah? Oh, got it all filled. That's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Good shit. That change the water in this thing, yeah? Hell yeah. Now, take a fresh rip with y'all and continue on this thing, yeah? Hang on 1 minute while I pack one. I'm still some in there, so all I gotta do is just add a little bit of raspberry white. There we go. Okay. Do some more of the lemon up the cake, yeah? Well, sure. Real quick. Excuse me. Over down here. Good. Good. Yeah. Cheers. Not as big of a cloud in that place, but Pool was also a little bit clogged up. Why don't we set that aside there? And I got some more papers to keep chugging on. However, we'll take me a brush up here in just a little bit. That wasn't as full of smoke as we'd like to. Yeah. Here is the progress on the food on my. Sorry, they cleared my lungs there for a minute. Yeah. This one, yeah, this one I'm quite proud of. It's coming along well. The thing is, once again, I think we've got a player out there. That's why we got the graph paper. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, that needs to go down for the two thing. Here now. That's where this becomes a tricky bitch. Once again, what makes an art form, right? But finesse and fine tune. Yeah, I'm glad I got the graph paper out for this. Well, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit confuzzled about this. Holy shit. It's the diameter stuff that facial construction has to be. Oh, get some coffee. Yeah. What's still here? down. Question is, let me see something. I think I finally know what to do with this. Yep, I'm gonna see something. Portions for that face are a little bit. They have to meet some areas where they didn't meet. Oh yeah, yeah. Huh, maybe if we're feeling it. Yeah, maybe if we're feeling it, we might just rock it on out to the 420. Yeah, man. Highly thinking about it. One thing I want to see. I'm thinking a couple of puzzle pieces adding up to where I just gotta put it in place now. Batteries get be the way. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. But I'll be honest, this chair's kind of fucking. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Now let's see what we're doing here. Oi. Oi, oi. Yeah. Yeah. Wait for this to load and give me 1 minute, yeah. Awesome. Create the fantastic. I think done. Oh, that shit. Don't believe it. Yeah. See something. Good shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Get up and do it, baby. Way down. Get somewhere. Get on the start again. Way to go. Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
And every day excess falls away, and we instead prioritize what matters. We found
So I'm planning on taking to a 8-hour thing for 420. and then taking a break till the night. Well, and that plan my sort of thing, What? Looking at that's what we're doing. One, oh yeah, man. Yeah. Keep crack-a-lacking out of here. Yeah, dude. What's this blood? Hmm. And more. Suit. Looks like it. We're still getting some of our work done, man. Yeah. Edging this face out into clean stuff, yeah. See what stuff we want to finite with it and continue on with the faces here. Let's rock out to a little bit of music, too, yeah? Be taking another rip here soon. Fuck yeah, man. I hope everyone's having a good afternoon. Stay lifted, man. Uh, in about an hour here, it'll be the 420 countdown as well. Right on, dude. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Move up some shit, yeah. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Oh, good shit. Let me see something here with this quick. Something you do. My body, flesh and bone. Got me above the earth below. Don't you say I'm nowhere to go. But take the you are. Sign from God. Yeah, I'll pick another tune soon. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Hmm. Back and forth on some Prince. Yeah. Need to see. What could it be? It looks like they're here. Let me see real quick what he's yapping about. Grow Time, brother, welcome. How are you this afternoon? Let me take you with me here. We're gonna go see what this pup's on about. How are you, brother? Mama, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? I know. What's going on? Freaking dog carry on a conversation with you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. That was a nice breakup and things there. Yeah. See what he's doing there. Oh, shit. Hang on. What? Hell yeah. I think I could use some stand up for a little bit. Well, actually, hang on, Yelly. Let me circle back to this. Yeah, let me circle back to this. Yeah. There's some hot water with me. Yeah, I'll do that. Perch up here. And, yeah, that'll put us right down for the 420 countdown. I'll back right up and at 'em. We still got more shit to do with these sabers, yeah? Give y'all a quick little where we're leaving off, yeah? More on this freaking thing when we come back. Hell yeah, man. Like I said, maybe an hour. Yeah, we gotta get the 340 off the ground as well. Alright, let me get that off the bat here and we're back up. See y'all soon. Stay lit, stay lifted. Much love, y'all. Fucking peace. And